Go ahead and pull the quest up, since I was doing some things. I forget the name of the quest, though, because I'm incredibly smart. To gaze upon the dreaming pale crown. According to directions from the Eye of Grey, once the fragments of its power is located, one of the fragments of its power is located behind Zeppelyarny Palace, where the Tsar's white birch grows. I'm really intrigued about this quest. I'm not able to do a lot of world quests in Genshin. So it's good that I have the opportunity to do it. If you interact with this seat here when you get up here for the first time, you'll get an achievement. That'll probably be at the beginning of the video, because I plan on uploading this.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I have to go all the way up there.
Right here. Big mistake.
Installation chamber deployed.
Excuse me. I must steal your loot. Alright. Oh no.
Cleanup sequence.
This was an accident, I promise. I mean, I was gonna fight you anyway, absolutely.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
I was gonna say, is the lift gonna stall and then we have to go find something? Nope. I should probably leave that. I did not like that rumbling.
Right now. Right here. Right now. A little impossible.
I mean, I assume a link mechanism would definitely help. What if I just put a grappling gun? No, it's definitely not gonna work. Oh, wait, yeah, that's what they mean. I'm glad that it shows where the link mechanism is gonna connect to. Oh, nothing over there. This is the place. One moment I shall summon a train to take you to the Pale Crown Palace.
New material discovered. Records updated.
Oh, didn't actually mean to click that. Yeah, those are hidden tracks, alright. According to the old sire's orders, we have introduced a small-scale blockage on the path to the Pale Crown Palace. This is quite strange. According to previous custom, he would have had the High Table do this. It seems he is no longer in good health and his adopted children cannot hold back much longer. Or does this mean that this job is so important that it needs to remain beyond the reach of those gangsters? That way it's been left to us Energy Commission members who can do some field work. The disguise is perfect. Even the most seasoned detective from the Transport Bureau would not be able to detect any flaws. Alright, retested the control console here. No abnormalities. Time to pack up and head back. Goggles, you're amazing. Is there any train you can't drive? Not exactly. For some reason, the trains currently running in Snezhnaya only keep their power systems, leaving no room for remote control. These early prototypes, though, still have control interfaces. Oh, is that so? Oh. Strange. Why is Paimon speaking so slowly? No, wait. Is it me? Alright. Friends, we were created for a single moment to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction. Two. Two? Hmm? Where am I? Wasn't I just on the train? Ease my love, ease my love. Pacing out again, are we? We heard that, that name was said earlier in the stream. We need to keep watch on the thing inside the egg at all times, remember? I wasn't spacing out, and the Proto-Man is in a highly stable state. Even in the gloom of the font of the Shadow Realm, he shines as brilliantly as a pearl. Then you weren't spacing out, you were worried. You were right, Azazel. There is too much to think about. There is no need for such concern. Your teacher, Miss, Aksenya, remained quite composed upon hearing of His Majesty the Tsar's passing. Oh, are you worried about something else? The newly ascended Tsaritsa, it is her attitude that concerns me. Her attitude towards those Fey nobles wallowing in mora and decadence? I doubt it's anything favorable. I mean her attitude toward... Vergelmir? The Vergelmir? After all, our research has crossed into forbidden territory. The only reason we were allowed to continue before was His Majesty's tacit approval and protection, but our new Tsaritsa... Well, I've heard certain things. What kind of things? They're planning to ban anything related to alchemy. Revgelmir has plenty of bioalchemy projects, so it's obvious that those would be shut down too. And if that happens, His Majesty's final aspiration will never be realized. Perhaps that would be for the best. Have you forgotten what happened during the last experiment? And besides, His Majesty in the end also... Never mind. You're right, Azazel, but I still need to think this through. Don't dwell on it, Ismailov. This is not our call to make. Besides, the higher-ups are meeting today. Once they've decided what to do, they'll inform us. This is Shadow Realm. Paimon and the Eye of Grey are gone. There are two people up ahead. Maybe I should try talking to them. Hmm? Something wrong, my dear Ismailov. You'd be even better. The fuck? Oh. That's gonna be still in the recording. My bad. If you didn't get distracted so easily. You feeling like someone's watching us, but when I look back, there's no one there. Come on now, Ismailov. Maybe you should keep your eyes on things that matter. Speaking of which, Mr. Koshche seems to have left in a hurry and forgotten to close his office door. Well, never mind. Once we're done recording the data, I'll close it for him. Can't see me, that's strange. Something feels off, like I don't quite belong here. But I'm not feeling too uncomfortable. Maybe I should take a look around first. Strange. Stop staring at nothing. We still have work to do. Oh, a raid! Is there any loot over here? I know there's that big chest that they want me to keep in mind up top. Is there, like, anything else hidden down here? Maybe something to, you know, reward people for... Alright, there's just a guy locked in here. Especially since keeping her in defense mode activates her passes, which lets her absorb 90% of magic types. Good lord. Formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a while. Phew. Do we have to go around to unlock him? Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay. Well, good to know that that's there. Open sesame. Open sesame. Oh. Oh, there's a key here. Alright. Well, gonna need a key for that. Wait, is there... Anything new threat mod is a good opportunity to revisit the original Final Fantasy VII. I mean, that's genuinely always really nice to hear. When old games like that get so much love that they give you a reason to want to go back to them. Rather than, like, just replayability, but, like, to see something new. Oh, there's so many notes? Alright, if I'm not going to read all of this, but I will skim down it. Anyone is free to, if you're watching this on YouTube, of course, feel free to pause the video to see what you can, to read through it. Turtle decided to go full throttle by activating hard mode, so the enemies and bosses have revamped patterns, stat boosts, and money drops from combat is disabled. Oof. Nope, that's definitely a fun time. You gotta appreciate someone that's willing to do that. What, the embryonic, echoric, telluric rudiment? 8 tear. Oh, there's just so much to read. So weakness is that it is far too perfect. Here is the most perfect of all Hyperborean constructs. He does have access to steel and morph already. It's just supplies are premium and can't exactly abuse easy healing from ends. No, yeah. You definitely gotta play more carefully about that. Sounds like a really fun challenge, though. 5 every compatible Prime, Chimeric Nexus, Axenya. Why the Aerith is a tank, her first limit break is already an AoE heal. Yeah, fair enough. Might as well make the healer the tank at that point, because they'll just be able to heal back up. Ooh, more alchemist notes and a chest.
Initiating categorization process.
So-called eternal love, the so-called courtyard of eternal bliss, is not merely a dead end with neither change nor improvement. These speak truth. Axenya has not perceived the terrifying essence of eternal love, cannot allow our plan to come to final fruition. His Majesty Monomach has passed. Before the time comes, we must stop her. The person with the egg, I agree with this plan. I know, however, that she will one day simply return breaking free from the shackles, the land of shadows. When that time comes, I shall prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, not even in the grand scheme of eternity. One nice thing about the new thread mod is the ability to, that after certain story beats, you'll be able to access special stat boost packages. Ooh. Good incentives. Note, written in an elegant hand. I will be returning to the house of Hesperides the next few days, so I'll leave the cat in your care. I can hardly trust the others with her, given how absorbed they become in their experiments. I'm sure my colleague, Koshche, Shares my respect for living things and will remember to feed my Lara. The key and especially prepared cat food are on your desk. And remember, my Lara only eats food from her bowl. Please don't scatter her food on the floor. She won't eat anything off the floor. Yes, if I find that my cat has not been properly fed or that she has somehow grown parts from another animal, I will find out who is responsible, Pavlina. You know, I wonder if that threat ended up coming to be. Maybe I can use this key to open another door, but where is it? Oh, it's a little cat bed. Oh my god, we got cat food too? At the end of it, it's just cat food, so it probably tastes like cardboard. Do we get to feed the kitty? Is there a kitty we can feed? I'd love to feed a kitty. Alright, well we already... Yeah, so it's already telling us where to go, but we also already interacted with it. Oh, no. I really hope this is just made out of prime ice. Because I'm afraid to interact with it to destroy it. I don't want to. Oh.
Initiating categorization process.
Free loot. Someone's notes. A note written in a cold, stiff hand with almost no variation. The prisoners used as experimental material have already been handed over to Alvis. There is no doubt that the results of that experiment were incorrect. But is that what loveless fays should seek as love? Perhaps in Snegovic? Oh no. Terminology strikes again. Incomplete in spirit as they are, truly could make use of this technology to gain the love that they lack from the beginning. Just as he told me, dreams that are too granted have no meaning, perhaps. Perhaps he was right. That power should have been ours from the start as compensation. It was never meant to belong to Aksanya's aberrant dream. I will stop here before Alvis accidentally comes across this again and causes more trouble. Oh, where's the kitty? I got you, kitty. Come on. Whack. After some shaking, the picture frame finally falls off its original perch, revealing a passageway.
Initiating categorization process.
Oh. The needle on scale looks very much like we have a key, but it doesn't look like there's a way we can remove it. Is it being kept in some place by something?
Estimating value of acquired items.
I investigated a ladder. What happens if I go up the ladder? Would I be sequence breaking? Is that how sequence breaking works? Going up a ladder? Kitty! Hi, kitty! Looks like it's starving, but according to what Pavlina said earlier, it won't eat unless its food is placed in a bowl. There doesn't seem to be a food bowl nearby. No! We have to find a way out of the room. The kitty will lead us there, but I gotta investigate this first. Unnamed potion formula. What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? Oh, transcender talk. Krishna crystal ore should be the ideal material. It is power refined from the authority released when the colossal beast of from ages past lost control, making it the substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of... Perhaps. Separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one? Do we need to try completing the experiment first? Okay. Set of scales. There's a feather on the left pan, and something is supposed to be on the right. Looks like some kind of ritual. The feather is probably just there to represent something as light as nothing. What matters is the right side, something real but with the same weight as nothing. Things on the table are paper, same sort, but clearly this isn't the answer. Okay, I wasn't actually. That's my bad. But the vessel itself still has mass. That feather just fell through. That feather just fell through. What do you mean? Or it does appear to have considerable light. Looks like nothing I put there will work for this ritual. Maybe there's another meaning behind the words in that note. Separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one? I should try combining something together. Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the planet. Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. Cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. Following the note's instructions, you grind the yellow crystal and Kresnik crystal ore into powder and then add them to the reagent bottle. Then a new substance begins to form. Strange reagent, but when I hold it in my hand, it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. Is it because the substance by nature transcends ordinary components? It works. The reagent has the exact same properties as the once reduced Hesperides to ruin. Oh, this thing is a weapon of mass destruction. You hear a piercing voice echo through the room. This is the way to transcendence in this world, restoration and reversal. All humans came from. With this power in my hands, I can become like them. I can create. I can even command it all. He didn't lie to me. The man in the egg. He was right. I just need a way. I need to get him. Even one fragment would be enough. Your Majesty, this should be mine, shouldn't it? I, Alvis, deserve this much. His power is perfect. He is the answer I have spent so long searching for. I must simply have him. All right, he must have him. Strange, the voice just now. Maybe it was the owner of this room. Pointer fell off. There it is. We got the key.
Estimating value of acquired items.
Why does the name Alvis sound familiar? Cat can see me, it's probably just following the cat food. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Bronglin's perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a little while. The door's shut. If I can find some way to... Meow. Oh, there's your food bowl. Alright, let's get you fed first, poor thing. The cat must be fed. Oh. The potion bottle next to me. Huh? What? Look at the kitty! Aw, big stretch, kitty. You deserve it. The concoction, the concoction! Sorry about that. Oh, but the door opened. I should go take a look. Shame on you. The cat deserves better. Meow. The cat does not realize what just happened. You naughty little cat, honestly. Right, now I have to prepare it all over again. Oh, you'll be fine. Grand Duke Alvis, to see you now, he too sure would surely be struck speechless. Who the hell is up? My home. We're gonna get a cutscene for my... Oh, okay. Oxenya. Oxenya. They'll be absolutely stunned to learn that I can upload your consciousness here fully intact using ancient Hyperborean technology. Impressive technology indeed. Very well, let's call this lightweight portable device the Eye of Grey. That's what these goggles are called, but they're blue. Anyway, this feels really weird. I can't feel my arms or legs at all. Now that I'm inside this tiny little device, I can barely feel my own body. That Oxenya from the past, and the one speaking to her is the Eye of Grey from the past. That's to be expected. Your consciousness may have been uploaded into these goggles, but your body is still what sustains your power and your existence. After all, your body is the true key to opening the new world. As that key, you are already a perfect work of creation. Only we could have gone further. But His Majesty, what a pity. Alright, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, gamer. Have a good one. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Sometimes, though fragments of his consciousness, I can see what he once saw. That's how I know. If all goes smoothly, you will carry on his will and bring his grand design to completion. You would surely be pleased. Only you can make me laugh so freely, Oxenya. That's what he would say, and he would mean every word. Not like when he speaks to that professor with all those hollow pleasantries. A court jester gives everything to bring joy to her lord. That is her duty. Court jester was merely a nominal title His Majesty gave you so you could come and go from the palace. It was only meant to keep people from resenting a human for being in his favor. You don't have to. I don't see anything wrong with the title. There's nothing laughable about it. Even now, it still has its uses. Perhaps I could use it to gain entry to the Zapolyarny Palace and speak with the newly crowned Tsaritsa. Though by the time I came to court, she had long since departed. Perhaps she will understand His Majesty's will. Yes, Oxenya. I should show you to my colleagues, just as you are now. Perhaps then they'll admit that every line of research has its worth. At the very least, Alvis will stand by me. Perhaps they will help me carry this great cause forward. Though I know our ideals do not align, all differences will ultimately return to a single path. In the end, true understanding will come. They will help me, won't they? Yes, Oxenya, they will. Yeah. This is the only thing I can do for him, and the only meaning my life has ever had. I must have the Proto-Man. Have you. No, I beg you, please take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. He's become the ruler of this planet. For a grand undertaking like this, why should I need anyone else's approval or support? Maybe I can carry on the final experiment on my own. Grand vision, yes. But then what? No. Could you? Can't you see? This is such a terrible betrayal. Fish, Lashte, Lena. You've forgotten why we came here. Forgotten that grand, radiant vision. You've forgotten the grace he gave us, the glory he granted us. You cast me out. But no matter, I will return, no matter how long I have to spend in that shadow realm beyond beginning and end. cannot understand. Why? Why would you destroy the grand undertaking we were meant to build, just for your own selfish reasons? Why would you turn away from the path we were meant to follow? This cannot be how it all ends. Even now, I don't hate them. I just feel sorry for them. You hear someone say this. At some point, she has appeared, watching her past self fall into shadow. But everything will get back on the right path eventually. Like light passing through different mediums, it may look like it's taking a crooked path, but in truth, it's always taking the fastest, best one. Have you forgotten, friends? We were created for a single moment, to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction, to let the phantom-like children of daylight lead us into tomorrow, where we would laugh and spin, circling the soul seat upon the court of the stars and build a pure nation, a homeland born from everyone's love, build what would become carefree courtyard for humanity alone. That was just the prologue for this. We still have to explore the whole thing. Traveler, traveler, are you okay? He sat down and then just froze up all of a sudden. I did sense a slight disturbance in your mind, but your physical readings didn't change at all. Oh, well, time to say about what we know. There have been experimental reports of certain shadow realms affecting only the mind while leaving the body and the physical plane untouched. But such cases are exceedingly rare. Traveler always is seeing weird stuff out of nowhere. You saw that place or whatever from 500 years ago? Vergomir. Saw Vergomir from 500 years ago, and Goggles from the past, too. So, Goggles, does any of what Traveler said sound familiar? Or saw sound familiar? My apologies, I do not remember much of what happened back then. I cannot even clearly recall that such an arrangement or such a conversation took place before I entered the Shadow Realm. I see. But that means we can confirm Goggles really did have a body before, right? Yes, based on what Traveler heard in that conversation, that does put me much more at ease. Maybe Goggles' body is still somewhere in the center of the Vergomir, just waiting for him. Didn't his body become that thing we picked up before? Then the last piece must be in the center of Felgomir. I hope so, then I may be able to remember more and return to my original body sooner. We will soon be arriving at the Pale Crown Palace. Please be mindful of any jolts as we pull in. No problem, Paimon's always floating, so a few bumps won't scare Paimon. Now it's time to oh my god, we're in the shooter phase. Alright. Here we are, the Pale Crown Palace. I have no ammo. I would like to swap, please.
Change of tactics. Reload.
I didn't expect to be in the shooter phase. But I guess that explains why we saw the thing on the minimap earlier. The stone beasts, like ghoul-seated, enter the Pale Crown Palace. Yeah, I forget what they're called, but you can see them on the minimap now. The entrance is completely covered in snow. Looks like we'll have to find another way in. Oh, good thing I was already on that.
Should be worth holding on to.
Please go down. Just fly away. Let's not make this any more difficult than it needs to be.
Should be worth holding on to.
More ammo. Ah, there it is.
Need a refill.
Like, obviously, we'll be able to come back and explore this area later, but the more that I find now, the easier it's going to be for me. It's just ignoring my shots. Ah, must be the wind. There it is. Shadow wing drop, that's
Nice.
right. Their branches seem to grow out as we get close. Elemental monument that is close to being swallowed up by the SARS white branch. Get too close to it and you will get ensnared yourself and become unable to activate the monument. Try creating some distance first. There's another one. Where is it? Am I gonna turn around and it's there? Nope. Where is the third one? Alright, back to Lumine ASMR. Thought we were done with it earlier, but I guess we are back in the shooter stage, so we're definitely not done with it. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I don't think I fell off. Nope, I did. It just teleported me down here.
Pretty good haul.
Alright, now let's go up proper. Pretty sure, yep.
Time to
that's
catch my breath.
Hello? No, Lumine. I was not asking. There's another door inside. This should lead to the Royal Hall. We have to find a way to open it, then pass through the hall. Hang on, that statue. We have to find a way to turn its into its original position. Well, the door is waiting for you. Oh wait, it says there's one nearby. Has to be somewhere else if I can't find it in here.
Nice.
You know, who would have guessed? That's almost like how that works. A lot of exploration that we can do here anyway. That is a frozen chamber. The very first Kresnik's torch. We can line it up then. Paimon's feeling a little chilly right now. Looks like the mechanism that starts it up isn't working anymore.
Now these will come in handy.
Like what? Get the crystal ore on the main body and then that should... Oh, there we go. Yep. Apparently we disturbed the Great One's slumber. Thank God they're all on the water so I can just hit them with my cryo-infused weapon.
Should be worth
This
holding on
definitely
to.
isn't over here either. Quite positive about that. Yeah, that's in another room. There's a chest. Can I get it? I can actually.
Should be
Oh,
worth
sweet.
holding on to.
Oh, yep, that fell. This is why we love exploring in our video games. Don't want to know why radishes and carrots are in here. And cabbages and wheat, of course. Can't forget about them. This gonna hide the wing drop? No, but it's gonna hide a precious chest. Nice. Oh, well. I mean, you can't just breathe aggressively while you're firing your gun like that. Looks like some weird ice pillars are lifting the statue up. We wish to use the ice surface to push up the statue. We'll have to shoot the furnace core. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be like the main gimmick here. You know, I should have thought that through, by the way. Gonna be honest. Didn't think that one through.
Gotta recharge.
Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Nope. That definitely did not work. Oh. You know what? That's on me. I should have thought about that. Just shoot the frozen block of ice, bro. Not that complicated. Okay, I don't exactly know where this needs to go, so I will leave it. So what happens if I were to activate that? Okay, it stays like that. That's good. We'll just have to make sure we...
Gotta recharge.
Oh no, it has to go here. Okay, never mind. You know, it's right there. Makes sense. Okay, so we need to get it all the way down here. Okay, I see it. So what we need to do is that we probably need to get the statues onto this bridge, and then we can drop it.
Should be worth holding on to. Need a refill. Charge.
Bye, lol.
Pretty good haul.
Nope, nothing else? Okay. Just gonna have 3 there in case. You never know what could go miserably, horribly, terribly wrong.
Reload.
Again, you are free to pause the video on the YouTube side of things if you would like to watch, if you would like to read. Like how it just showed Lumine, the Traveler, and your normal outfit first, and then
Now
it was
these
like,
will
oh,
come in
right.
handy.
Yep, still gotta spawn them in the shooter outfit. Alright, we should be good to shoot this now. Alright, we did it correctly.
Pretty good haul.
We can right down here. Did I just need to activate the cutscene? Yeah, that's all getting cut out. Door at the back of the Royal Hall appears to be shut. What do we do now? Please wait a moment. I sense that there may be a port in front of the throne I can connect to. It's right here. How's it going, Goggles? I have gained access to the mechanism. We don't lock the door once more. Oh my god. I needed to interact with that first. I'm sorry that the game told me that I could do those things, by the way. Let the two-headed beast, guardian of the most majestic corpse, return to its rightful place. Two-headed beast? Are we talking about that statue back at the entrance? I hate everything. Yeah, is there another statue that looks like the one on the other side? Return to its rightful place, huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. We just have to move both best statues to this mechanism right here. None of that footage is seeing the light of day after stream ends. No one gets to see it except stream. Twitch.tv/pain. You can find my link in the description if you want to see more of my stupidity live that might not make it to the video. Since all I wanted to do was just record the video itself. This is how it goes sometimes, though. Honestly, how it goes sometimes. It's just barely not there, by the way. Just go down. You literally needed one other inch. I love that.
Gotta recharge.
Okay, there we go. Just got stuck briefly. Is this gonna work? Oh, hey, Crystal Beetle. No! I was trying to pick up the Crystal Beetle. I hate you. I don't, actually. Now this thing is stuck here, so I gotta jump around it really awkwardly. Fine. Alright, slightly further back. There we go. Huh? What's going on? Isn't this... Am I? Just like how I was at, Vergomir earlier, this place is also in the past. Your Majesty, I am pleased to report that the first experiment have been completed. The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete prototype of the primordial human. First experiments have been completed, you say? Yes, Your Majesty. We found that the test subject has entered a realm of boundless joy where they never suffer sorrow or distress again. And they never woke up again. No, they never did wake up again, but that is entirely logical given that the realm they entered was no mere dream. Your Majesty, we are speaking of a butterfly breaking free of its cocoon, or a bird bursting from its shell. And by breaking free, they have left all the pain and sorrow arising from desires and fixations behind like a useless cocoon. All that remains is a broken dream, a pain as blurry and indistinct as a shadow. The new courtyard, Oxenya. Is that the world of your dreams? The one you seek to reach? Your will is my will, Your Majesty. Is that so? When, then, will you embark on the final part of the plan? I shall require more time before I can do that. However, I expect everything to be ready by the time Your Majesty returns victorious from the front. I am certain that Your Majesty will return victorious. You know how that went. Yes, I shall, Oxenya, and you may rest easy, for Zavere shall accompany me. It will never abandon me, no matter what. I assume that's Zavere. That certainly is true. Norts. In that case, I shall stay here to wait for you, Your Majesty. I shall remain here until Your Majesty's wish has been fulfilled, until your will has been done. When is it, Traveler? You're doing it again, just standing there staring blankly like a dummy. Did you see something again? I saw something from the past. Then did you see anything that made you uncomfortable or something? No, not at all. Alright, in that case, the door to the palace's royal hall is already open. Come on, let's keep moving. Well, first... Blueprint! Hell yeah. Ray Spear hits an opponent and will cause the opponent's cryo and physical resist to decrease by 30% for 8 seconds. One more before that's fully done. Oh yeah, you get a cool little laser sight now.
Pretty good haul.
Alright, hold on. I need to check something. Alright, nope. That only affects that area out there.
Back in business.
Great, the door's open. Oh, those were some strange-looking monsters back there. They are man-made monsters, created by Koshche and Vergomir back in the day. Then what about the creature that was just talking? Paimon thought we'd have seen it by now. That's Zavere, or the Beast. It's one of many of Koshche's bioalchemical creations, and the leader of the man-made monster. Back then, Koshche created a number of prototypes using the same materials, but of these prototypes, the only ones that turned out to have a shred of intelligence were Zavere and... This is strange. I don't seem to be able to recall now. Koshche deemed Zavere nothing more than a half-formed creation, so he chose to abandon it. In the end, that unfinished form was fused with the seeds of other monsters, molding it into its present shape. Truly, it should have been destroyed back then. But before it could be unmade, The Bailey Sar. That believing that no being with sentience should be so discarded, decided to take the creature into his service. It was said that it was Sever who had dragged the Belsey Sar's body back from the battlefield, even though it was itself gravely injured at the time. That is the reason it loathed Kochje so. I thought it had already perished somewhere, quietly and unnoticed. But no, this is excellent news. Never did I imagine that it would be standing watch over Belisar's body at all this time, in this minor palace that is now effectively a mausoleum. Wow, Paimon finally gets why nobody is supposed to come here without asking first. Maybe everyone who sneaked in without permission got totally scared off by that beast. It's too dangerous to venture further to Pale Crown Palace, the Vare. That's alright, we were already here anyway. We'll definitely get you your body back. If it comes around again, we'll just fight it off. Alright, I believe you, Traveler. And you too, Paimon. We'll have to stay alert from now on. That creature is likely to appear again. Please, leave this matter to me.
Reload!
The part of my power appears to have been placed somewhere above us. Allow me to mark the path to the higher ground. Please wait. Hey, a chest. Oh! Scared the hell out of me. All right then.
Come no closer.
Where did you come from?
Impossible.
Anyway, now that my pants have been shitified.
Back in business.
Where did you come from? Where are all these enemies coming from?
Gotta recharge. Pretty good haul.
Common chest. Yep. Lift will be here shortly. Up we go. Oh, joy. Come on. Bonk.
State number 2.
Heh. Then up the, you know, I'm not gonna know where all of these things are, so don't expect a
Nice.
video on that. Oh no. Oh no. Well,
Charge.
it's fine. Just call the lift back down. I can get back onto it. Okay, I thought it was gonna stop here, so I just kind of waited, and then it was just like, no.
recharge. Taste my arrows.
Lol. Hey, got that one.
Light him up. Big mistake.
Yeah, was it a big mistake? No, I think it was a fine decision on my part. That's not... Alright, round 2. You can't activate your glider, so... Let's go slow. Very, very slow. Oh. The music in the background of this is so good. Both the goddess of flowers and Sumer and she who prophesies the rising waters of Fontaine sought to build systems that would stand independent of both the ley lines and Hamermen. Gotta love getting more lore.
Should be
It
worth
pushed
holding
me
on to.
up to get this. That's funny. Oh, wait, no. I still gotta get that. That's not how that works. That's right. I forgot again. Hey, quick travel. That's all that was. We don't need to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Pew. That means ASMR is still going strong?
Pretty good haul.
By my command, and crystals. Impossible.
Mind the rhythm. Back in business.
Getting so much loot here. His true name, the saint's true name was Arsis. Anacarsis and Anacarsis. You never know. How came I to be born in a breeding ground amidst the remains of a giant dragon, millennia after the Motherland's annihilation? Why too did the great judge fail to purge the Shadow Realm, in which I now stand, the very moment it first emerged? Clicked the wrong thing. I didn't see the 3 or the 2. I got Faint Swaying Gold, though. Hell yeah. Is there literally anything over here that I can get? Oh, no. There it is. That's how you get that one. I didn't technically need it. Could have just gone around this way, obviously, but... Alright. Oh, okay, it is back down. I only lost some amount of health, it's fine. I could have lost more. I will lose more, as a matter of fact. My health loss is inevitable. Oh, okay, we got this again.
Now these will come in handy.
On how that, how like literally that doesn't melt it, but I guess it's too far away. So you know what? That's fair. I'll give you a pass on that. Oh, you are up there. I knew it. Yeah, we probably have to climb higher to get that one. There's nothing back here? Not even chest? Nope, not even a chest. Genshin isn't like that. Damn, Genshin, you stingy. Oh, you were supposed to use that. That's funny that I keep doing this out of order.
Need a refill.
That is so funny that I keep doing these things out of order. That's honestly just great. What is behind chest here? Open sesame. Alright, another path up. Looks like I'm gonna have to jump out of the side again. Actually, no, I think it just raises to this level. Yep.
Time to catch my breath. Change of tactics.
Oh, goodbye to that poor enemy that was just patrolling. Oh no, they wanted me to kill that enemy. They're getting closer to Severe. Alright.
Reload.
I don't think that'll be something as simple as that, no. Does activating this do anything? Okay, yep. You... half rotator? Okay, what happens if I...
Gotta recharge.
Yep, alright, sweet. Just in case, should probably put a block back here. Because you never know. You know, actually, I say that, I should check on the other side of this. Oh, yep, I'm definitely gonna need to do something here. But I was able to get this, too.
Gotta recharge.
You know what? We'll hit this first. Just to see. There it goes. What? Oh, they're made of ice. Oh. Yes, I think putting the block there was a bad idea then, since I think I just broke it on impact. That's not how that works. Okay, with that being said, now I want to go to the other side to see what's up over here. Is there a way to rotate this? I do not think... Oh, I can read this, though. That's it? Okay, yep, that's it. Alright, good to know. Nothing over there. Let the two statues pass rifle places. Okay, so, my bad. I just clicked it. So that's just gonna keep going. Oh, okay. No, I get it. I think you need to, they need to pass at the same time. That's why they're moving so slow. Yep. I'm glad I figured out by accident that the ice block smacking, that the statue smacking the ice block earlier just breaks the statue. I wonder if they intended for you to think that because you had to use ice blocks to stop the other statues, the stone ones, before. If so, that's honestly clever design because that's exactly what I did.
Should be worth holding on to.
Alright. Notes by a certain individual 5. To those who endure, never forget. Never forget either the great or the nameless, each of whom has offered up a sacrifice of their own. The today in which we now live shall one day become history, and when the future at last arrives, all shall be able, as I have, to look back upon the millennia of turmoil that came before and recount their tale. It is my hope that, when that day comes, none shall be forced to sift through dust and ruins, in search of the faintest traces of the past, and that the names of these heroes shall instead live on in the songs of the people, as they sing in praise of that transcendence left unfulfilled, and of the dream in which so many had once placed their hopes. Will I die? Nope. Question answered quite successfully, thankfully. Oh my god, we still have so much more to go, by the way, because I'm pretty sure last I checked, we're going all the way up there. I hope you are all enjoying this world quest so far. However you're watching it. I imagine some people... I'll wait until after this. Emma doesn't know why, but okay. The more anxious I hope you're all able to read this. It's because the elevator keeps going up. That's really annoying. It is near impossible to read that. Oh, hey, Zare. Alright, so, I imagine, like, some people would probably, like, if they wanted to watch this, they might be more interested in just, like, watching a non-commentary version. So if you're watching my video that's gonna have commentary attached to it, I genuinely appreciate it and hope that you've been enjoying this so far.
Rhythm. Need a refill.
Very please. Okay, yeah, just blew that up. It's still getting hit by the ball in the cutscene, by the way.
This is dicey. Nice.
What the heck just hit me? Oh. Yep, get into higher ground. Don't worry, I'm on it.
Try this. Light him up.
They who once swore loyalty to eternity. Sorry, Zavare. Okay, that didn't work. Oh my god, that was close. You immiserable cur. I know you're in there. I know you're hiding inside that tiny little mechanism like the coward you are. I thought you were long dead. Come out then. Come out and show yourself. It seems we were both mistaken then. Is that what you've turned into? How pathetic. Pity I won't get to see that face of yours again. It's worth far more to me than the rest of your existence. Is this the new mistress you've chosen, or is she simply just another meticulously chosen sacrifice of yours? Oh, blonde-haired human. Do you really know what you are doing? I'm just helping someone find something they lost. That's all. Hard to believe that a person as powerful and yet pure of heart as you actually exists in this world. But I must warn you, that companion of yours inside that mechanism, they may not be as trustworthy as you think. You can take your nonsense and shove it, you two-headed freak. We're traveling with Goggles here. And we've already become friends. Don't you dare speak ill of him. Goggles. Fine then, Goggles. Would you like to tell your new friends over here about your friends from before? I don't know. Do you really not know? Do you really have no inkling? That woman was pushed into the Shadow Realm while your body was split up into 3. That is why you don't have all your powers now. You don't remember a thing because you don't have your powers. I cannot believe this. This is beyond absurd. The grand power of fate. Like a spinning thread, it allows no escape. You may have lost all your memories, and yet you have returned and now stand here. For that wretched and broken body of yours. Devere, all I want is to retrieve what is mine. What are you talking about? Nothing you ever held was ever truly yours. Everything you ever had came from His Majesty. Our flesh, our blood, the very seeds of consciousness that was rooted into the core of our beings. They were all given to us by him. I see. So I am a prototype, just like you. Except that I was a failed specimen, and you eventually became the vessel for the key. But you should have never remained in existence. Your consciousness should have been erased long ago. Key? His body, that is. The only things in existence that are meaningful are his body, his flesh, and blood. Because he was the perfect creation grown in His Majesty's likeness. The only other thing who was worth anything at all would be his face. It looked exactly like the Tsar in the painting of him as a child. But if I were to see that face again, I would tear it with my teeth and swallow it whole. Why would you do that? You and I, we are clearly the same. Bah! You and I, we are not the same. I am the beast and the servants of the Belisar. Devere was the name His Majesty bestowed upon me. I was the one who received his acknowledgement and praise. I was the one to whom he promised glory everlasting. Though I had a useless, hopelessly ill-shapen form, he ensured that my existence did not go to waste. I was the one who followed His Majesty to every battlefield, the one who resisted the dark tide of the abyss alongside the monsters and Fae. And I was the one who brought his lifeless body back from that pitch-black ruin. Maybe I should have right there and then. Oh, Your Majesty, I have watched over your long sleeping body for 5 centuries now. I believe it is finally time for me to follow in your footsteps. I have, right up to the very end, fulfilled my vow. Even the very final moment of my life shall be for your sake. And you, you pitiable fool, you have become the most pathetic of us all. You may share the same flesh and blood, but we are not brothers. You, Proto-Man, don't even have a name to call your own. And with that, the beast with 2 heads falls limp. The sheer will, rather than bodily strength that has held it up all this time, drains away. In an instant, its form dissipates like fine sand into the wind as a faint cry fades into the dust. What's that feeling again? That's another memory from the past. Yes, I'm seeing Zavere from the past now. Your Majesty, you wish to see me. How may I serve you? Or is this regarding that incident involving the human noble the other day? The one where I executed without authorization? I beg you to dispense with the terror. I have no intention to strike you down. The details of the matter are already known to me. Aksina and Koshche have given their report. The eldest son of the House Solovyov chanced upon something he shouldn't have, and the fault clearly lies with the 2 of them. Your actions have spared Koshche and the others a rather significant headache. Me? But helping him was the furthest thing from my mind. I only acted to ensure that Your Majesty's private affairs remained entirely inviolable. And yet, you owe your very existence to him, Zavere. Perhaps he alone deserves the title of your father. That is indeed true, Your Majesty. It was he who created me, gave me this deficient mind and a tongue with which to speak. Yet that has not stopped him from looking upon me as a flawed creation that should have been destroyed from the very beginning. Your Majesty, must a creation forever bend the knee to its creator? Surely even an imperfect being like myself cannot be executed to endure the neglect, the contempt, and the unending wrath of the one who fashioned me. Must the thing created always walk the path its maker laid out, and bow to his every caprice? Ah, I wasn't speaking of... None of that bears weight here, Sever. None of it. There are times when the sole matter of consequence is the path one resolves to take. And once that path is taken, one never looks back, for that alone is the matter of consequence. Your Majesty, I fear I may have misspoken, and for that I must extend my deepest apologies. Think no more of it. I too have now bound myself to a chosen path, and shall know the touch of doubt no longer. Oh, Sever, my forgiveness is yours, though you may hold no need for such grace to begin with. I forgive you for not following the orders of your Creator. Your Majesty, I accept your forgiveness, but solely for the sake of the one who offers it. I accept your forgiveness solely because I have chosen to shoulder the burden of your expectations, and because I am fully aware that my life belongs to you, and that I shall one day surrender it to you. Though no one exacted this deed from me, I hope when the moment comes, you remember that this choice, too, was entirely my own. Indeed, Sever, my adorable friend, I shall never forget what you have told me today. Emotional fluctuation detected. It is of the same kind as before. Are you seeing strange things again? The closer we get to the upper levels of Pale Crown Palace, the greater the effect this place has on the traveler. And the traveler's perception capabilities are clearly keener than most, but thankfully it does not look like that this will have any ill effects on her. Oh yeah. Traveler, did you see... I recount? Oh, hell yeah. Typo, typo, typo. Hoyoverse typo TM. Someone's talking to that Sever. What is it, Goggles? Did you just remember something? I suspect it was the Belisar who spoke with Sever. Although it's been 500 years, he might have left something behind here. However, his motives in doing so remain entirely unclear to me. I fear the only way I can remember is to recover all my memories. Uh-huh. So, Goggles, Eye of Grey isn't your name then? Perhaps. Perhaps it's just the name of this device, and I simply assumed. Never mind about that. That Sever freak was probably just spouting total nonsense anyway. Maybe you'll actually know your real name once you get all your powers back. May that be the case. But what should we call you in the meantime, then? Since my consciousness is now housed inside this mechanism, either the Eye of Grey or Goggles would do fine. Alright then, Goggles, let's start looking for your missing parts right now. They must be somewhere around here, right? Alright, up further we go. You know what they were trying to do? That was so awkwardly transitioned, though.
Back in business. Should be worth holding on to.
All we're doing is going up further. We are actually probably close to the top. Alright, let's go down and just see what's down here. Something tells me I could have been able to, like, shoot... Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that just takes us back down. God. And then in theory, we could probably have shot out the windows at something, or maybe we were just meant to like look through them. I don't know. Don't need to worry about that anyway, because we're going forward. Where are we? The Vergamere. One part of my body is now inside that shattered egg. The ruined Vergamere. Oh my god. This is where we started. I hope that kitty found peace. I'm glad we were able to feed it. Oh yeah, this. Oh. Okay, no, yeah, that's. I should have expected that. My bad. That's too funny, honestly. That's just too funny. God, yeah, it really has been so long. Novo Kitsagrad. Yeah, Novo. Novo. That checks out. Oh, I can't sequence break anymore. ASMR Lumina's back. We couldn't get this chest before since it stopped up here. Hey, we can get this now, though. Oh, we can get these chests now. All for a world free of sorrow. The passage stands open anew. Time grows brief. By the swiftness with which the abyss seeps into the world, it appears that all contained within the celestial shall draw to a close within a few centuries. Rotwang has arrived at a similar conclusion after undertaking his own calculations. I fear I must set forth before long, yet the plan I have set in motion shall not cease nonetheless. I am willing to give up all that I possess to further advance this world, and for the sake of all who have sacrificed for their future. I am willing to yield my blood, my flesh, and even... Okay, so yeah, definitely the one... It was obvious beforehand, but the fact that this note is saying that as well. The certain noble individual, again, pretty obvious, probably.
Pretty good haul.
This is definitely Goggles. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh, this is so cool. Where is it? Why did it... Oh no, yeah, right there. That's so cool. Ooh, a weapon component. Alright, let it be known you will definitely have to do the weapon, this quest to get this weapon component too. So don't forget, if you want to fully kit out, especially your grenade launcher, is the final
Now
chest,
these will come in
probably.
handy.
Oh, no, please. Oh, look, this is a piece of goggles, and someone's left a note next to it. Elvis has paid the price for his crime of defiling the sacred form, and the flesh and blood taken by the covetous Domovoy have been recovered from Novokitsagrad. Kitasgrad. Hold on. So does that mean that this piece of goggles' body wasn't here all this time? Analysis of this handwriting indicates that the author is Oksina. Novokitizgrad is, of course, a rather long way from here. That might explain why I've never been able to sense or detect this piece of my body. So she was the one who brought this piece back from, Novokitizgrad. That says city southwest of Snezhnograd, Paimon thinks. Oh, that's right. Didn't Nachoka say that she used to live in Novokitizgrad? Paimon wonders who this Alvis is. Definitely heard that name before somewhere. Oh, right, at Vergelmir in the past. Oh, you mean Vergelmir you saw before entering the Pale Crown Palace, the one in the past? Was Alvis one of the people you saw there? No, I don't think I actually saw him. Alvis was the Grand Duke of the Domovoy, though he was indeed a member of Hvergelmir. There's not much more I can recall at the moment, unfortunately. Well, no matter who he was, judging from that note, things probably didn't end well for him. Oh look, there's another line here on the back. It says, "The final mission is thus, return the flesh and blood of the king, and begin a new era with the key." What does that even mean? Given that my body is already shattered, I would not be able to reconstruct it even if I have all my powers back. I'll have to place it somewhere. Oh, so you mean collecting the pieces and putting them in the same room alone won't do it? We have to bring them someplace, huh? I thought we'd have to put the pieces together ourselves. Oh, come on, how are we supposed to put these round things together? Wait, let's rewind a second. So if you want to fix goggles, where are we even supposed to take the pieces to? Shatter the flesh and blood are. Rebuild the sacred form, reforge the key, and knock on the door on the other side. Return. Return the flesh and blood of the king. Return it. Return them to the Court of Bliss. The Court of Bliss? And there's that Paimon says, flying around trying to figure out where it is. It's right there. Oh, that's where we grab the chest. On one side a palace, on the other a tomb. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Grey to reclaim his physical form. Once divided and seized by the Domovoy Grand Duke Alvis, its power was acquired by Aksinya through unknown means and placed within the hollow remains of Ergamir. Hidden within it may lie the secret of how, through rebirth, a mere mortal might transcend into a more perfect being. Oh yeah, this is the first one that I got, by the way. Pretty sure you were supposed to get the other ones first, but, I didn't do that. Hehe. Well, looks like we have a thing to work on, huh? We'll have to come back here with everything else. And once we do, that way we'll be open. So YouTube, that'll be all. I might splice all these videos together, or I might upload them as individual parts. We'll find out. Until then, though, thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and if not, I hope tomorrow is better. Lamine says goodbye, too. It's finally time that we finish what I hope we finish this, because let me tell you, there's going to be a lot that we need to do. But I pray that we can finish the world quest today. At the very least, the ones revolving around the Eye of Grey. Oh, Stygian Onslaught reset too. That'll be nice. So the ones revolving around the Eye of Grey should be this. An arc that used to be a soul. Her palace collapses into the blizzard. So let's check the quest log here. So there's that world quest. Sprout without a gardener. I think this was also the thing that popped up. Yeah, an arc that used to be a soul. Yeah, we have that. Oh, so, like, I say that, keep in mind, but something tells me we're going to be having fun. Concerning of the fragment of the Eye of Grey's powers seems to lie near Svetlana Dovka. I remember that. And then clues concerning about a fragment of the Eye of Grey's powers seem to lie near Morpasak. We already did this other one here, which was most certainly out of order.
About time we
Ooh, yeah, this one. Okay. Ooh, this one's gonna be fun. Gonna have a whole new area to explore, which should also unlock the last thing that I need for my, last part that I need for my gun. We're 2 minutes into the recording. I should be able to say that word. Here we go. I'm considering the fact that I did do that just nearby. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, didn't mean to click that. Good job, me.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Oh, well, I care about the Primo Gems. The world quest that we did out of order, which obviously when I put this into a YouTube video, it will be edited so that that's at the end, since that's meant to be the one at the end. Has made me very excited to see everything else that we're going to potentially learn. Must be that blocked off tunnel. We did hear about a blocked off tunnel at a later point. Refund. Look at it go. Oh, okay. It just had to roll over and then it exploded. That's me getting out of bed. I just roll over, fall on the floor, and then explode. Or space holding the stash inside the tunnel. I assume this. Yeah, detect signs of life in the vicinity. Alright. Ooh, a chest. Every chest that we collect means more
Huh?
poles.
All that work for this.
Oh. Oh, Traveler, is that a little girl with 3 branches growing out of her head? This has to be some kind of decorate. No, that's definitely not a decoration. Nobody actually has branches growing out of their head like that. Is she still alive? Is she where the signs of life are coming from? Hmm. Super rare treasure the Anvil was talking about, could it be? Oh. Okay, my bad. Please don't cry. I'm sorry. Please let me go. I don't have any treasure. Ah! You gave Paimon a real scare there. Calm down, Paimon. It's just a little girl. Looks like that one Zelda character, honestly. I don't think I don't think I know exactly what Zelda character you're talking about, but I can definitely imagine that they are from Zelda, that she is from Zelda. Sorry about that. Don't be scared. We won't hurt you. We're the ones who just freed you, actually. Oh, I thought I was gonna get kidnapped again. Those, Volkadlock. If Jara was here, she'd beat them up so bad they turned into total dumb losers. What in the... Volkadlock? Are you talking about the Anvil and his men? Anyway, don't worry. We've already topped on them a lesson, but who is this Jara you're talking about? Oh, Midna. Yeah, no, I can see it, yeah. I could see her being from the Twilight Realm, potentially. Jara is family, and she watches over the town. Oh, I live in Okadov, but I have no idea where I am right now. I've been away from home for a while. Mama must be crying, going rustle, rustle with her leaves. Traveler, Goggle's body might be in that place. Okurovuro. Okurovuro. Fine, Paimon can remember the name of that town, but that's not the important thing right now. The important thing is, since this little girl is heading back to town too, why don't we go together? She can show us the way. Tell you what. In a moment, you can tell it's Paimon. My name is Paimon. Paimon is Paimon. And this here's a traveler. She is a super awesome adventurer. She's also lacking a space between her name, the period, and she. We were just on our way to the town to do some sightseeing. How about we take you back to town? Wow, two awesome adventurers are gonna take me home. You two are so nice. Nastia? Now we are friends, and very soon we will be family. Oh, well, that was quick. Hang on. Isn't it a bit too soon for us to be family? That's true. Plus, so much has to happen before we can become family anyway. Big Sister Traveler, Paimonka. Let's go back to town first. I can show you the way once we get there. Paimonka? Hello, Paimon. That sounds pretty weird. Nastia, you're not that much bigger than Paimon, you know? But at least it's not a horrible nickname. Anyway, let your best travel guide ever over here figure out which way we need to go first. Hopefully I don't have any characters that I need to, like, mimic, like, a low, growly voice. Like last time, because I felt my throat really suffer on that one. Didn't that Anvil guy say this tunnel would take us to town? Then we should just follow the tracks, but it looks like the way here is still blocked. Oh, I know a way, but I need your help. Yes, that should do it. Huh? How did you do that? Why? Alright. Yoink. Yep, that worked. First time ever outside Okarov, all my friends are gonna be super jealous. Too bad I was stuck inside there for so long, so I haven't gotten to see much of my... They're gonna find out that she, like, time traveled or something, basically, because that would be depressing. Train. Yeah, I can see the chest.
Huh? All that work for this?
Why is it so loud? So loud. Yeah, so we had the welcome to Okarov thing earlier. Oh, I need to press the arrow key on the right. That's right, my bad. Reed Miller, thief extraordinaire. I just click. Oh no, never mind. Okay, you're reading each of them. I was very confused. Oh my god, this place is so nice down here. I mean, I guess we're in a cave, so it kind of makes sense in comparison. There, it's part of my body right here. I can sense it more and more strongly now. It's in the direction of that building over there. No, to be more precise, it's behind that building. Yes, over there. Do you see it? That's home for everyone in town. You mean that huge house over there? That's where everyone lives together? That huge house is our assembly hall. That's where everyone's hearts, everyone's leaves, and everyone's love are, all in one place. That's why it's home for everyone. And a house is just a house. You don't get it, do you, Paimonka? A house is merely a place to live, while a home is where the heart truly resides. My, how clever you, Nastia Ka. So tell us, what does reside mean? Well, reside. It's like decide, you know? So home is the place where you can listen to your heart and choose wherever you want. Whatever you want. That doesn't sound quite right, but it does kind of make sense, too. Yeah, but of course, Dr. Moreau also said that out of all the children here, I'm the smartest and most like him. It's all the fault of those horrid Volkodlok. If they hadn't taken me away, I should have my beautiful leaves by now. I should be able to understand the land and the trees by now. Can you imagine how cool it is to understand what they're saying? And once you're family, you can grow branches too. You two aren't bad bugs. I believe you can do it. Imagine tree branches growing out of Paimon's head. That actually sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? And we'll get an even more special Paimon. Special, but it's not good to be special. Oh no. Dr. Moreau said we'll stop fighting and competing once for all. Yep, okay. I don't like where this is going. When that happens, everyone will get along perfectly, but it's impossible for everyone to turn into exactly the same thing. She's right, you know, even if you all turn into trees, some would be tall, some would be short, some would have green leaves, while others are more yellow. You do sound a little more right than Doctor. And it's true, sometimes I look at my leaves and my friends' leaves to see whose are prettier. But once I get all my leaves, I won't have to eat anymore. Then I can play catch the bug with my friends in the woods all day long. What do you mean you don't eat? No way. Anyway, branches growing out of Paimon's head will look really weird on someone who flies, okay? Let's just forget about it. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than be special any day. You seem to have gotten the wrong idea, Paimonka. What I meant was that we won't be afraid of going hungry, but if you really want something yummy, that's totally fine too. There are so many other cool things about growing branches, like your body won't even hurt if you fall down super hard, because you'll be way bigger and stronger. And maybe you don't believe me right now, but once you see my family, you'll know what I mean. I really do like her design. And I see the growth there on her legs. It does sound pretty cool to grow branches and stuff, but anyway, let's get to town first. Then we'll find out if what Nastia is saying is true. Go find out. Well then, off we go! Yay, let's go! I am your morning and you are my night. Good God. Fiery Plumage Valley. What is this place? Also says there's a thing, there's a collectible for me to grab. Oh, it's these, the golden ferns. this is very different. Light and floaty, but also a bit thicker than fog at the same time. Do you know what it is, Nastia? Oh yeah, this. So that's what the wall is. No, it's blocking my Cryoculus! I need that. At least I got that one. Oh, it's... Okay, so we got another shooter section. Okay. Yeah, that's right. This is where all our new friends used to get off. All we gotta do now is keep walking that way. I know the way now. We gotta walk through the station first. Not many people know how to get around here because the doctor said no one's allowed to come through the station, but I do. I was here once before. I was playing, when I was playing Catch the Bug. The doctor was bringing some new friends to town right then, and when he saw me, he gave me a ride back too. That's weird. Why would he forbid everyone from coming here? There doesn't seem to be anything special about this place. Oh, the doctor said that's to keep everyone safe, but because we never know if any of our new friends are actually bad bugs. New friends can be bad bugs? Or does he mean that not all newcomers are good people and some of them could possibly be bad bugs? I only know the doctor said that it takes only one bad bug to ruin a whole forest. That's why we have to get rid of all of them. So once Dr. Birdie catches all the bad bugs, we can have a warm home full of love together. I always win whenever I play Catch the Bug. Dr. Moreau even says that at this rate I'll become a real Dr. Birdie soon and catch all the bad bugs. That sounds a little unusual. And it sounds a little dangerous too. Why would the doctor ask a kid to do something like this? Oh, you don't have to worry about me. Zara will help me too. Not only does she protect all of us, she can tell right away if someone is a bad bug. She's so cool. Actually, Zara is the real Dr. Birdie. No. With those huge wings of hers, Zara is the big Dr. Bird. Huh, bird. Paimon's heard something about about that before. Something about a strange giant bird in this town. I don't know who you heard that from, Paimonka, but they must be talking about Zara. We'll see her once we're in town, and if she's in a good mood, you might even get to touch her beautiful leaf feathers. You do have to be careful, though, because Zara can get grumpy very easily. She's only good when the doctor is around. Especially you, Paimonka, you have to be extra careful. You're so small and light like a leaf, Zara might just blow you far, far away if she flaps her wings. Don't you worry about that. Traveler will hold on to Paimon. Now that we're talking about it, Paimon really wants to see if the Zara bird for herself now. Then let's get going. I don't really know where she is in town right now, but we'll definitely find her if we go looking for her. Huh. Looks like there isn't a way through here either. We'll have to pass through the station then. I think we can get inside right here, just like that tunnel entrance before. Come on, let's do this together again. Well, it's a good thing we didn't destroy the whole wall. Testing dolls. See, I could open the door, but I want to check if I can get to this. I can. I'll come get you in a moment. I just need my Cryoculi so I can get C2 Cryo Traveler.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
Open Sesame.
It's all yours.
This is how the station looks on the inside. Huh? Why is there a doll here? I used to play with Mama all the time. Oh, great. We best look for a path first, you know, let's give Nastia some time to herself. That a mechanism Paimon sees over there, we'll have to find a way to open it. Well, good thing I already went up top.
Huh?
So I didn't need to go up there in the first place. Wait, it's too quiet here. Looks like Zara's not gonna... Doesn't look like Zara's gonna show up either. Now relax, Zara's super duper good at catch the bug. Is there a grill going or something? Oh yeah, that's smoke. Having more and more trees here. And each and every one of them is a strong, healthy tree, thanks to Zara. Oh. I think that's Zara. Okay, there she goes. This is where we usually play Catch the Bug, but nobody seems to be around today, so I'll just play with you instead. But since the two of you helped me, you're definitely not the bad bug. I'll be the bad bug then. You two can play as Dr. Birdie. It's 2 against 1. I'm going really easy on you. The rules are simple. Catch me and you win. Do we have to play right now? Yes, the doctor said it's super important that we follow every single step of the ritual. You don't have to go easy on me because I'm going to win either way. Okay, but since Paimon can fly, she'll be a really good Dr. Birdie, that's for sure. But what if we can't find you? Then we'll meet at the town entrance. Are you two ready? Let's begin! Alright, Dr. Birdies are in position. I don't like this perspective. Nope, I'm good. I don't like it. Can't believe you cheat like that. You gotta play fair, you know. My mom was just in the middle of her tactical glimpse when she realized that. She can go wherever she wants, but everywhere we go, we'll just keep running into dead ends. Come on, if we don't follow her now, we might get stuck here. It's not like we know the way to the town entrance. So we better catch up with her now while we still can. I'm sorry, there are... I wonder how many... Uncle, huh? Been lying down so long, seeds are gonna sprout all over you. Oh. I really don't like this.
How tiresome.
I really don't like this.
Certainly went out of your way for
Talking
this,
to dead
didn't
people.
you? It's all yours.
Strange algae. Yeah, there's drainage down here. Oh, there she goes again.
Right here, right now. Together. Ha-da-da.
Whoa!
Come on, keep up.
I didn't need to leap at me, bro. Oh my god, there's another one.
Emerge, right now.
Gotcha.
I mean, like, I can already tell, I can already tell that, like, something speaks to me that, they're gonna turn her and she's gonna turn into a Leshy.
Grab it and go before we get tailed.
The Leshies might have been more humanoid Fae at the time. However long ago this was. Nastia! Ugh, finally. Huh? Wow, you're really good. You're really good, Dr. Birdie. You got me before I even got to hide. No, we've been running after you. This game of Catch the Bug is on pause for now. I found a serious loophole in the game rules. Traveler's right, you can go everywhere, Nastia, but the two of us can't. So if we waited for you to hide before coming to look for you, we might have ended up getting lost in the not lost woods. All thanks to Paimon's incredible detective and strategic skills that we're all here together now. Incredible Paimonka, huh? Incredible Paimonka. Alright, we'll play again next time then. When I get home, I'll get everyone together for a game of Catch the Bug. It's gonna be so much more fun. The grown-ups over here just told me where I can find everyone. You were talking to them. They can speak. I actually just noticed. I don't know if it is for this area, but seeing them with ripped clothes really does cement the idea that they were turned into these. What are you talking about? They're family. Of course I can talk to them. Hi. They're waving. Don't worry, Aunt Lapoy. They aren't bad bugs. They're good people who brought me home. Yeah, I'll make sure they grow beautiful leaves too. Only giant Leshy are Nastia's family? Well, she does have branches growing right out of her head, but aside from the tree stuff, she just looks like any other kid. What if her entire family turns out to be Leshy? Does that mean we're gonna have to follow her all the way inside? And why is Paimon getting nervous just thinking about it? What's with all the exclamation points? We still need to go in there to look for Goggles' body part, and we promised to take her home anyway. Big Sister Traveler, Paimonka, are you still taking me home? The grown-ups are awfully busy as always. Paimon doesn't think it's a good idea to let her go home all by herself. Besides, we haven't even seen that Zara Nastia keeps talking about yet. Wouldn't it be a real pity if we walked away now? Oh, let's do it just to make sure that Nastia gets home safe and sound. We'll come with you and take you back to your family. The two of us always get the job done. Thank you so much. You two are really awesome. Almost as awesome as my idol Furiosa. From Mad Max? Go. Busy. Okay, yeah, they do speak. Alright, Auntie Lapoy. I won't bother you anymore. I'm off then. Grown-ups are too busy for me. Big Sister Traveler, Paimonka, let's keep going. Alright, let's keep going then. But, hold on, what are they doing? Oh, they're burning the bad bugs. The bad bugs among the few friends and the old friends who have turned into bad bugs too. They all have to be burned up. That's depressing. Once reduced to ash, the bad bugs will nourish the soil, while it is from that same earth that new family will grow. I mean, that is kind of how trees grow, yeah. That's how the bad can become good all over again. I detect an energy reaction in the vicinity. Uh, where are we? Traveler, are you alright? I'm okay, don't worry. Paimon can't believe that scary giant bird attacked us like that with zero warning. Do you think that giant thing is the Zara Nastia was talking about? So Nastia lied to us. Oh, come on, Paimon was really looking forward to this. Probably thinks we're bad bugs. But we didn't do anything wrong. If anything, we're the good guys here. We're helping Nastia get home, for crying out loud. But to that monster whose sole objective is to preserve the status quo here, our approaching is a form of danger. Huh? But why though? We're only here to get Goggles' body part back, that's all. Oh, Paimon gets it now. It's all because of Goggles' power. That's what's making this town feel so warm and weird. Yes, that is correct. That half-man, half-bird creature named Zara, and the way the local residents have transformed in both body and mind. All of these feel extremely familiar to me. I can remember now. One of the four who created my body back then at some secret location. He was leading a leading figure of Sejnaya's now vanished school of bioalchemy, Koshche the Deathless. All these we are seeing are very much aligned with his approach to life. So the thing we're looking for is with this Koshche person? Sheesh, this sound feels even weirder now. Is he Dr. Birdie? So anyway, first we take Nastia home, then we look for Koshche or whatever his name is, right? That's gonna keep us busy for a while. We should find a way to get back to the ground first. Yeah, there's no way we'll find anything just hanging around here. Come on, let's get out of this dump fast. Then we'll ask Nastia when we find her. And now begins the shooter section. I hate you know, I'm gonna be honest, I enjoy the shooter sections. Like, yeah, sure, okay, they're not for everyone. I'm not going to pretend that they are, but I enjoy them. I honestly think that they're well done. Everything's completely falling apart. Looks like nobody's been down here for a long, long time. Rotary mechanism. Can be opened with sustained manual rotation. Oh, we must hold F. Okay, that doesn't work. They gonna spawn? No? By going under it, Paimon.
Now these will come in handy.
Have you not played the shooter section before, Paimon? Actually, I don't think Paimon's joined us for a single shooter section, technically. What in Plank over there? Firstly, one of the bad things is over here. Oh, no, wait. We can drain the water. Oh, no. It's the water temple. I already made the Lost Woods joke earlier. Now we're in the water temple. Wait, insert white key? What the... Oh, come on. Okay, it's right here. God. I was like, what am I even aiming at? It's over here. Oh, you can... Nope. Okay, you might be able to cube later. Alright, this is gonna be a time and a half trying to get through this. Alright, so let's go back over where we need to go. Oh, yeah, there's so much
Pretty good
here.
haul.
This is where we put a red key. Nope, this is where we insert a blue key. Okay, 2 blue keys. Oh, and then here's the component. It's just right there. Alright. Force stable when fired, race spear charge consumed, increases normal damage, max of 2 stacks, so there we go. Tachanka. Sutured wound on the right arm is healing well. The atrophied muscles are beginning to regain their vitality. Trunk development stable, no abnormal reactions detected. New branches and leaves have completely enveloped the existing body. Unnecessary memories and emotions are gradually fading away. Welcome to Okarov. It does tell you a bit about like what Okarov used to be. Now I have the hiccups. Alright, Okarov lies nestled within a valley within a low-lying basin floor. Under the influence of temperatures may rise and snow melt may occur. The drainage within the valley proves insufficient. Accumulated water could lead to severe flooding. Therefore, thus, an underground channel system was constructed. First for drainage, second for... From this, the tender sprout began to emerge. I have begun to discern the correct path forward. One must undergo 3 rounds of authentication. Obtain the red, white, and blue keys, placed at 3 different locations. Insert all 3 simultaneously into the slots to activate the gate. Inserting either the white or blue key into the control console will lower the water level. Inserting both the white and blue key cards will fully drain it. Locations of the red, white, and blue keys are shown above. For me, who may one day return to this place when the floodwaters of melted snow become nourishment for life, when useless memories fade into distinct echoes of the past, when I make my way to one day. Let's undergo 3 rounds of authentication between the red, white, and blue keys. Yep, that's what we read. This written in such a complicated way. It looks like there's a name written on the cover of this tatted little book, Dr. Moreau. So, are the notes written by that kind doctor? Whatever, so all we have to do is go around these 3 spots and find the red, white, and blue key. What is Traveler doing? Then we insert them into 3 places and we should be able to get out, right? I just barely read blue key detected, by the way. Okay, we got the blue key. Oh, I for some reason thought it like auto-selected. It did not. Oh, that's why it said that, by the way. That checks out, actually. So hold on. Okay, we're not allowed to place the blue key there. Okay, that door is accessible now. White key detected. Oh, this is probably even lower then. I wish we could have that outfit in the overworld. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Because this outfit is pretty neat. I even have the scarf for max starring the survival mode thing that they give you access to. Oh! The water level is actually re-raising. Okay, thank God we can still swim in these sections. Yeah, I kind of hope that one day we'll be able to actually use this outfit in the overworld too. I just really like the colors, honestly.
Pretty good haul.
You're just vibing. Oh, yep, here we go. I hope you don't mind that I killed your family, bro. I don't think he minds. Alright, before we insert the white key... Okay, we can't use that there. So now we can go back down and get the blue key again. Hey, I know to get the blue key. It's okay, game. Oh, is Paimon gonna go get it? And is something bad gonna happen for Paimon getting it? Ding, ding, ding! Paimon's got the blue key. Okay, nothing happened. They just wanted to make it a cutscene since... Yeah. Guess they wanted to have a reason to have this conversation. How did the people who built this place even get around here? Did they have wings or two or something? They had a gun. Oh, okay, yeah, we teleport back up that way. Got it. And then this should... Man, nothing, huh? I know I can always come back to get these, but I'm just really curious. Where is this one? Like, it says it's, like, right here. Right here. So if we drop down... Don't see any place it could be. We dropped... Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah. I just completely missed this for some reason.
Should be worth holding on to.
Trioculus. Gimme, gimme. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna be listening to this a lot today. Alright, let's regen my stamina real quick, since I know I'm gonna have to. Okay, can't access that yet. I love staircases.
Time to catch
Oh
my
yeah, we
breath.
haven't even been healed yet. I just remembered that. Alright, good job, me. 7-10 split, huh? Okay. No. 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 All in one perfect magazine.
Should be worth holding on to.
Okay, that's a lot of frag crystals. I didn't expect that. Keep rotating, idiot. You know what? It's like
Now these
right
will
on
come in
this. I'm
handy.
gonna make sure I avoid liking the chest. Bam. There we go. Finally got that one too. Insert keep rotating idiot joke again. Alright, got all 3 keys. Remove, remove, reduce, reuse, recycle. Insert the 3 keys. Not even a period, just insert the 3 keys. Yeah, but if we didn't get knocked down into here, we wouldn't have activated the shooter section, which apparently people don't like. Again, I kind of like it personally, I'll be honest. I think they did fine with the shooter sections. And honestly, it's a nice change of pace from just using our characters. Something different, you know? And different isn't always bad. We're actually climbing the ladder for once. What the? I got denied my ladder. Oh. Ow. Sorry, bro.
Time to catch my breath. Pretty good haul.
Keep rotating, idiot.
Now these will come in handy.
Alright, so are we like going actually like back to the surface proper? Or is there gonna be another layer of this facility? Oh no, I think we're actually going back to the surface. So can I go backwards? Nope, okay, this barrier is still blocking it. I thought once we activated gun, we'd be able to go through it, since it was just stopping us from being able to explore certain things too quickly. But nope, that barrier is part of the topography. Are you okay, Nastia? All I'm gonna do is toss frogs into this house and then wait to see his face when he comes back to a house going, "Ribbit, ribbit!" It's gonna be so funny. He's a bad bug. Would you please help me? Would you help me, please, Aunt Lapoy? Would you help me get the key? Leave, family. Finally! Nastia, we're over here! Yay, big sister traveler, Paimonka, you're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Zara is so mad, though. Maybe she thinks the 2 of you are baddies or book unlocked or something. I saw the 2 of you just drop into that big black hole. It was so big and so deep. Ugh, I didn't even dare look inside. But I knew that the 2 of you would make your way out anyhow. It wasn't easy, mind you, but never mind. Right now, we have a few questions for you. You have a family member here named Koschei by any chance? I don't think I've heard that name before. No? Really? I don't know everyone's names, though. If you want to know, Paimonka, you should talk to Dr. Moreau. The doctor knows everything and everyone's names. When you turn into a tree, slowly you won't be able to talk anymore, and everyone else will start forgetting your name, too. Only Dr. Moreau remembers all those names. Turn into a tree. Hold on, so you mean to say that the Leshy here all used to be human? Leshy? What's that? Anyway, whatever that is, that's not us. What on Lapoy and the others have almost completely turned into are the perfect tree. But right now, I'm only half tree. And it's all those Volk Old Lock's fault. Otherwise, I'd be exactly where they are right now instead of being so far behind. So how do you communicate with each other? Once I turn into a perfect tree, I'll be able to talk to the other trees just by touching their leaves with mine, and my roots will be joined with everyone's too. Dr. Moreau said, let's become one family and create a world that is warm and where pain is no more. Oh, it's one of these types of guys again. Got it. Let us come together so we may reach the eternal courtyard that is free of all worries. It's one of these guys again. Can they just stop being one of those guys for 5 minutes? I'd be Koshche. From my perspective, that is a highly logical deduction. Ooh, you think so too, Goggles? But what are we supposed to do now, then? Follow Nastia. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we follow Nastia, we'll meet that Dr. Moreau, Koshche the Deathless. Big Sister Traveler, Paimonka, what are you two whispering to each other about? Oh, there's a chest behind me that I didn't grab. Nothing. We were just really interested in Dr. Moreau. Can you tell us more about him? Of course, ever since he came to Okarov, the town has become really nice and warm. All the snow and ice have melted into these creeks, and you can see so many trees with pretty leaves coming out from the ground now. He's made everyone better, too. Mama's legs stopped hurting after he started helping her, and her eyes stopped being so red and watery, too. Everyone stopped fighting, too. Even the ones who had been at each other's throats forever. Now they hold each other's hand in theirs and have become family. Is that why you two want to be my family? Zora will definitely stop being mad at you if you do that. Does sound like it comes with plenty of benefits. You joking or are you serious? Awesome! I bet that when you become my family, Big Sister Traveler, you will grow the most beautiful leaves. Anyway, the most important thing for us now is to get Nastia home. You mentioned before that your home is at that tall assembly hall all the way over there, right? So how do we get there? There's an elevator over there that goes up, but No-No's Ove has probably hidden the control wheel for the elevator in his house. He doesn't like us, and I detest him too. He's not going to give it to us if we ask for it. But without the control wheel, we can't take the elevator to the assembly hall. Show us the way to his house, Nastia. We'll take a look first. When there's a will, there's a way, and we'll find it. Before that, I need the chest that I just completely missed.
Pretty good haul.
Okay, we got Okarov unlocked. Only a few more waypoints that we need to unlock. Come on. There we go.
Reload. Pretty good haul.
Frag granadas. I don't think we have our... We don't have our normal climbing capabilities, but we can Skyrim horse it. Place is really creepy. I don't like it. Oh. Hell yeah. Radiant spin crystal. Oh. Oh, this is depressing. Hmm. Mm-mm. Oh man, I hate it here. Yeah, that's an oofers and a toughers. Oh, there's a lot of nesting dolls too, yeah.
Should be worth holding on to.
Alright, how do I get out of here though? I just need to shoot. Yep, okay. Oh. Hey, I did it by accident, don't worry, Chief. I'm afraid to interact with this. Doll's not nice, yeah? What was the point of that challenge? Matryoshka dolls, more dolls. I don't like this.
Pretty good haul.
Do you want to talk about it, Char? But you mean me, never seen you before, not family, so a new friend, and new friends can be family too. Family, a new friend. No, I don't think this conversation's going anywhere either. But I don't like that this person wanted to come into this house. You know, the house with this. I'll leave you alone, Char. I think I'll just leave you alone. This house is open up to you again. God, I hate it here. Why is there an area called Broken Shell of a Hollow Dream? Nope, I'm good. Oh, so that's the home. This is Russia, yes. This is Genshin, Russia. Okay, so that's up top. Got it. So we are gonna have to go through this way. Broken train standard here.
Reload.
Hey, our little one. There's a lot of red beets here, huh? Oh, there's a place where 3 Sealy can go. Oh, we can't use that here right now. Okay. Oh, there's 1 Sealy.
Reload.
This is what, the second Sealy I
Now
found?
these
I
will
found
come in
one off
handy.
stream. Alright, which one are you going into? Leftmost? Alright. The tundra will guide you home. Alright, here's another one. It's just over here. Oop.
Now these will come in handy.
Now I have to find where this last one is. Should I be doing the quest? Yes. Am I not? Yes. Oh no, hold on. There's a thing here. Why was a Sealy dug there? There was just a Sealy stuck under the ground.
Pretty good haul.
Ooh, remnant incense. Sweet. Alright, now back to the quest. Okay then. Okay, we're here, and he's standing there at the door. Looks like talking it out isn't an option here. Asya, how about just asking him for the control wheel outright? Even if he really hates you, there's no way he'd stand in the way of a child trying to get home. That's where you're wrong, Paimonka. He will never give us the control wheel. He has always stopped us from going to the assembly hall. Every time we were supposed to see our families there, he'd catch us and lock us up in his cellar, but sometimes he would give us yummy food too. Oh, he was trying to stop you. Okay. That's me and my friends. He always locked all of us up together. See, like, the moment, like, when you realize that something's going wrong here, this guy here was actually just trying to do everyone a favor because he wanted to stop them from enduring this, potentially. No one else in town cared he was doing that? It was always only for one night, just so we couldn't get to the assembly hall in time, and even if we told on him, Mama would just think we played too long and made up an excuse or something. Nobody knows why he keeps doing that, but we're always getting scolded because of him. I always thought he was one of those bad bugs, you know, the kind you're just supposed to turn and burn to make a new healthy tree. But too bad the doctor and Zara don't see it that way. Oh, that's why you gave him that awful nickname. Yeah, Paimon would be mad too if someone got her in trouble like that. But it doesn't seem like we can just demand the control wheel from him. Oh yeah, I've been on his roof to toss frogs into his house before. You should be able to find a way to sneak in from there. Wait a minute, tossing frogs into someone's house? That's something only naughty kids do. I know, but I only do bad things to him when he does bad things to us, and we totally play fair. If he gets just 5 of us, and we toss 5 frogs over the wall. But since there's no one here to help me with the ladder, I don't think I can get up there. Could you get up there to find the control wheel? I'll think of something. You've come to the right people. We'll get to you in no time. I'll wait for you outside then. Be careful. I heard a chest. Clicked the wrong thing, actually, but I want to do this anyway, because forgot to swap this over. Okay, yeah, the chest is just down there. Yeah, there's a lot of frogs in here, huh?
Should be worth holding on to.
Mountain of food that exudes a noxious stench of rot. Why do you leave so much food in the house? Never mind, let's find that mysterious basement Nastia told us about.
Should be worth holding on to.
I don't wanna be here. But we have to be.
Gotta recharge.
Alright, so we need a thingy. Much handwriting. That no-nose Ove, that big fat meanie. Mama's gonna be so mad if he finds out that I'm not at the hall. And he really did it. He really stopped the children from going to the assembly hall. Maybe Nastia can still find it in time and save us. You for real? Nastia got away only to be grabbed by the anvil. Talk about bad luck. Frogs. Orgs. Throwing those frogs over with Nastia was a really bad idea. Oh, so Nastia had a partner in crime. No? You're gonna wait until I... Oh, okay. Still gonna be a moment before they activate. First off, I'll take all that.
Come in handy. Reload.
Okay, that actually kind of scared me a bit. They just went from T-posing to spawning. How is that not gonna scare me? That was rude. Oh, there's a control wheel. Hello? That was odd.
Huh?
What the hell? No pickups here, though. Don't you wake up.
Should be worth holding on to.
Hey, thanks, I already know. Oh, you're back. Did you find the control wheel? I also found a massive yawn. Of course, that was a piece of cake for us. Hey, that's Paimon's line. But now that we have the control wheel, that means we can take the elevator to the assembly hall, right? Yeah, let's go right now. Mom and everyone else must be worried. Quick, come with me. What happens if I try to talk to him? Get water, no milk, bread, and sugar cubes. These are all foods that kids would like. First catch frogs. Keep kids from hall tomorrow. Yep. He was trying to do them a favor. Trying to save them. Man, that's always depressing. Excuse me? Please, door stuck? I love you. Yeah, will it? Huh. I wonder how you get this chest then. I thought this chest would unlock when you got here. Oh, no, you need to take the red beet.
Change of tactics. Light him up.
Oh my god. Hey, that charge shot, pretty nice.
Should be worth holding on to.
You know, it'd honestly be nice to get a weapon like a shotgun. Hopefully in future updates, because I really do hope that they continue expanding on this. Because again, I like the shooter sections. I think they're a genuinely good change of pace from the standard gameplay loop. I'm gonna be honest with you, at some point you just have to ask yourself, how many times am I gonna do the same thing with the same characters? You know, I should have been petty and left a note saying I enjoy shoot. Oh, another one of these up here. Oh, might as well do this while I'm here. Cavaliski the Lowly only hurls rocks from afar. Well, that's not hurling a rock from afar now, is it?
Pretty good haul.
Yeah, that's right there. We're back to Lumine ASMR. You know, I hope Aether breathes. No! Don't need Mpreg right now. That was the worst thing to misspeak. Oh my god, I'm never living that down. Not even with myself. Anyway. I hope that Aether breathed just as heavily for you know, people to enjoy that too. Is there a chest nearby? Oh my god, there's a chest back here that I just completely missed? Of course there is. I don't care. Bridge to the Assembly Hall is right over there, but where's Furiosa? I usually see her around here. Is this Furiosa someone really important, Nastia? Paimon's heard you mention her quite a few times now. She's my idol, or I should say she's still my #1 idol right now, and you two are #2 for now. You should have a matchup with her when you have the time. Maybe the rankings will change then. A chance to shake up the leaderboard rankings has appeared. Aw, yeah, Traveler is a super good fighter, you know? I got a gun. Paimon gets it now. Nastia likes people who are good at fighting. The stronger, the better. No, Paimonka, you got it all wrong. I like people who can protect others. That's why I like Furiosa, Zara, the Doctor, and the two of you, too. Just that the stronger you are, the more people you can protect. I think that's why Furiosa said yes to growing branches. They say she was the first person in town to grow branches. After the Doctor helped her grow them, she got new, stronger arms, and she became even better at fighting. After that, everyone started spending most of the time at the assembly hall while she stayed outside to keep us safe. Oh.
Back in business.
I don't like that we have to fight her. That kind of makes me sad. It wasn't our intention. I'm so sorry, Furiosa. He's gone. We can enter the assembly hall now. Nastia, what is it? We're almost at your home, aren't we? I just don't understand. Why did Furiosa try to stop me? And why hasn't she turned into the perfect tree yet?
Reload.
I kind of want to turn around. Maybe I don't have to finish this quest. God, I hope we don't have to fight Nastia.
Should be worth holding on to.
I don't have the strength, huh? Alright, are you gonna place the thing down? The door does not budge. Alright, and apparently placing the hook won't work. Oh. Can we slide under that? No. Not opening from this side or from this side either. Paimonka, Big Sister Traveler. We usually go through the door in the middle, but I think it's locked from the outside. Looks like we can get in through here. I think I can squeeze in through here. Wait for me, I'll go open the door. Just call out to us if you run into any trouble, Nastia. Paimon can squeeze through to help too. I think Nastia needs help right now. This place is spectacular. Super pretty, huh? Gets boring if you stay here too long, though. We used to sit here carrying the booklets Dr. Morrow wrote us and reciting the prayers he wrote for Zara. I only remember a few lines. Once I was a firebird burning on a rusty roof. It pecks at weak grains of flesh and drinks the bitter wine of thought, until it becomes a silent tree growing new branches and leaves in the warm ashes. Reciting prayers is no fun. I would space out a lot of the time, so I remember most of the places here. But why is the curtain drawn here? There should be a road behind it that leads home. Let me see here. There's a mechanism that can open the curtain over there. So high up, I can't reach it. You can wait for us here, Nastia. That's right, we'll meet up with you once we've activated the mechanism. But I don't want to wait here by myself. You're not family, but I don't want us to split up. Please let me come along. Don't worry, I'll stick real close, just like Paimonka. Okay, then let's go together. Who knows? Maybe you'll be able to help us out. Help us out somehow, Nastia? And gun.
Now these will come in handy.
There's a lot of collectibles that I can get here. That's what I wanted. Oh, there's a chandelier in the hall. A hanging lamp in the assembly hall can be pulled down using the prime ice construct grappling gun. When it's destroyed, lamps will remain in their respective... When it is deployed, the lamps will remain in their respective positions until it's destroyed. Of course, you can also use the prime ice construct grappling gun to pull hanging lamps closer. However, the grappling gun is removed as this happens. The hanging lamps will start swinging. That's not necessarily a warning to be careful. That's telling you how the mechanic is going to function.
Reload.
There she goes. Hang on to something. I don't know how you could, but, you know, I just recommend hanging on to something. Why isn't anything happening? Is the switch broken because it hasn't been used in a really long time or something? I think there's another switch on the other side. That curtain should open up if we use both switches at the same time. Tell you what, Paimon's gonna fly over there and you two can stay here and activate the switch. You might not have enough strength to do that, Paimon. Paimon's stronger than you think, okay? It's just a tiny switch. The switch must be jammed. I'll give Paimonka a hand. The two of us together should be as good as one big sister traveler. Can we do it? Hold on. Let's do it together. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we did it! Nasty and Paimon will stay on this side. You go over to the other side, and when Paimon gives the signal, we'll activate the mechanisms at the same time. Ready for your orders, Captain. Should be able to get through from over there. Careful now, big sister traveler. That way looks dangerous. You haven't grown any branches yet, so it'll really hurt if you fall. Actually, I only lose half of my max HP. I need to use the chandelier. Gotta find a way to reach the top of the chandelier first. Do I not? Yeah. Alright, I think this one's definitely behind that door. Oh. Can activate that. Is Traveler already on the other side? What's with all the question marks? Then Paimon must yell. I'm not gonna yell that loudly. My voice, I'm kind of in normal vibes mode. Okay, Paimon counts to 1, 2, 1. Oh, it's another one of these types of doors. Got it. Elevator here. Let's meet up with the traveler downstairs. Hey, traveler. We'll see you downstairs. Do I need to see this cutscene? Sorry.
Need a refill.
Yeah, that's to summon the lift back up. You know, maybe I shouldn't have jumped off as early as I did. Nah, it's fine. See? Totally fine. Was that necessary? Yes. I remember this was carved to look like Zara, but Zara doesn't look like this anymore. We have to keep going through here. Oh, okay. Onward we go. Hang on, isn't it just a wall? This is the doorway to home. Only the ones who are chosen can go through and become eternal life free of all worries. Dr. Moreau is the only one who's supposed to know how to open this door, but one time I saw how he did it when I was hiding in a corner of the hall. Diagram. So red, blue, yellow. No, that's not yellow, that's white. This is actually a dial. To open the door behind it, we have to match the right pattern. Well, before that, as always, we gotta get the loot.
Now these will come in handy.
More loot. We love the loot. Yes, I know to place it there. Alright, hold on. Yeah, no, I see what we need to do. Yep, I saw it, don't worry. There we go. Dial isn't doing anything. Is the mechanism here broken? Oh, I ran out. For the last step, we gotta put the salt here. Dr. Moreau said that for a person to turn into a perfect tree, they have to change in 3 ways. Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the earth. Then the thing replaces the soul of the past as the sulfur of the soul? Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. And the thing that replaces the will is the silver of the past. The last thing you have to cast off is cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. So at this point, we have to offer up the material that will replace the body. So the salt is the new bot. Oh. I don't like that she did that. I heard the crack. No. Nessie, are you okay? Okay, it hurts a lot, but I'm happy. This way I can go back home and you can find the doctor and ask him about Koschei. So this little bit of hurt doesn't matter. Hurry up and offer the salt. Why'd they have to make her do that? Oh, you get the sad song ready? Yeah. I'll protect the door to our home. That's what the doctor said. Man, she's gonna walk around with a missing... Man, I hate this. I'm gonna kill that frickin' doctor myself. This is why they give you access to gun. So we can grenade launch him. I thought I was gonna order 66 the child. Oh my god, there's still so much more. This is odd. This is not a courtyard, and I don't see Mama here either. This is just a strange room. Is this your first time here too, Nastia? Okay, Nastia apparently said that to herself. Good job, translation team. Genshin's getting issues in their dialogue. It shouldn't keep happening. Gonna be honest.
Pretty good haul.
Oh, apparently I caught all the remnant incense here. I did not expect the Fae so adaptable. Could it be because the Hyperboreans had left some kind of access point behind when they first created them? A body formed from trees can regrow after being damaged and also grant the subject strength far beyond that of their original body. However, its language capabilities will regress. After all, there's not much pain to speak of anymore. The experiments conducted in the sewers have yielded sufficient data. Now we must find a way to slowly make the townspeople accept this. Certainly, once they see the treatment Furiosa has undergone, there will always be some poor souls tormented by illness who will want to try it out for themselves. Agent's name is Furiosa, isn't she the one we just saw on the bridge? So he's the one behind on this. First he tried to change Furiosa in the sewers, then he turned everyone else into tree monsters. No, into the perfect tree or whatever. When we find him, Paimon's gonna teach him a real good lesson. The final ceremony is about to start, and soon, just like me, everyone shall be reborn from embryo. This is how the very ultimate form of life is born. Oh, we're just making Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Tree Hog. Some of the townspeople do not seem to agree, but their understanding is not something we can demand. Besides, on the scale of the eternal, regard every happening as something that would have happened anyway, and in a world where all possibilities happen, everything loses its meaning. Pain, sorrow, despair, envy, they all become inconsequential because it was all bound to happen. Hope, joy, laughter, these too will lose all color alongside. But these are all things mankind is behooved to cast aside anyway, but perhaps love will not fade away. Oh, Oxenia. The only sin of the world you have so wrongly pursued is its love of sameness. How can one make you understand the love of the individual? That love is the one thing that must never be reduced to sameness, even if you choose to abandon it in the end. You think that Dr. Moreau wrote this? But when I compared But when I compare this to the handwriting information I have on hand, it is clear that Dr. Moreau is actually Koschei the Deathless. This final ceremony, what if it turns everyone in town into trees or something? But where is that Dr. Moreau now? Hopefully dead. And kind of hope he's, you know, just dead. Oh, we still have more to investigate. It's strapped to a table, huh? Yeah, great. Love it. Okay, now we can interact with that thing. Lumine's so excited to interact with it. Oh, Nastia is trapped. Nope. You get away from her. Oh, God. I didn't know you were behind me. I just looked down.
Reload.
Heh. Hey, Nastia. Finding suitable spot, Nastia tosses the item she just found to you. Not only removed the trap, but opened the trap door. Or not really a trap door, a hidden door. Just glad everyone's okay. I didn't know there were going to be so many people here behind the shelves. Same, one second it was dead quiet and the next, boom! Like they just came rushing out like that. But hey, look at that new path that just opened up over here. Looks like the way home to me. I don't know about that, but looks like it's the only path now, and the doctor said before the only path is the right path. So long as I follow this path, I'm sure I'll make it back to Mama and turn into the perfect tree. The doctor should be home too. He's never gonna leave. Zara is protecting him, so I know he's there. Like we're closer to finding the answer. Let's keep going then. Once we get to your home and meet Koschei, no, Paimon means Dr. Moreau, we should finally get the answers we've been looking for. Hey, Zara. Follow the only path. We're getting closer and closer. I sense that the heart of whatever grand art that is holding this place together is right up ahead, and that heart is something body. 100 Paimons high. Guys, you gotta stop leaving notes like that. Follow Nastia home. Yep. There's the immortal Firebird.
Light him up. Try this.
Goodbye, Zara.
Gotta recharge.
Genshin gun. Rest in peace, Zara. Oh, her life form is transforming? Cool. That's totally what I like hearing about. It's not going to be depressing at all. Is there at least treasure nearby? Nope, no treasure nearby? Great. Oh, it's okay. You have found Nastia. Now talk to her. Thanks, game. Really? An ad's about to start right frickin' now? Alright. Screw you too, game. Screw you too, advertisements. I'm not gonna let anyone miss this. No, we're going through an ad break. Fuck you, advertisements. Alright, now that we're done giving capitalism its money. Don't worry about me. Actually, I should say that I feel very good right now because I saw Dr. Moreau. I saw him and he even praised me. Said he could see that I am working really hard to get home with the help from both of you. He said I was amazing and that I could turn into part of the perfect tree too. And I could feel Mama too, even though her hug felt a bit different. But I know that Mama was there. Dr. Moreau, Nastia's mom, but there's no one here except Nastia. You can't see them, Paimonka. You have to be family to feel them. It's about family, Dom! Because the perfect tree is a life that transcends all time and all life. It is eternity. I don't like eternity. Just putting that out there. Thank you. Nastia is no longer alone. Nastia is us. And now, or perhaps then too. Nastia has always been part of us. It is only at this very moment that she has returned to our embrace. On the level of the eternal, all is connected. Thank you for your help, especially you. Descender, the fourth, one half of the twins, and now the one who stands unique in her position. What are you? Thing that used to be Nastia. Great, I love that. We have had countless names, though words like before and past no longer hold any meaning for us. But I am the thing you seek or pursue, the thing, that person. For your ease of understanding, you may call me Koshche or Dr. Moreau. There is no real difference between the two, especially now, less than ever. Oh, so you're the baddie in this story. We want Goggles' power back, and Nastia too. You're not allowed to use Nastia's body like that. The Eye of Grey, or primordial human, the return of its power was a thing that was bound to happen eventually. But fate will take a turn. I, or we, had originally thought that the one who would appear here would be someone else, Aksenya. But now you have chosen to take her place and do what she was meant to do. Take it. The ritual is already complete. I, or we, have no use for that power anymore, for we are already eternal. We are a life that is, in concept, infinitely close to eternity. Even this brief moment of speech between us will not matter. Across all eternity, all words will lose their meaning. Everything will lose its meaning. Ah, but, oh, everlasting dream, a courtyard devoid of meaning and therefore entirely without suffering. For what reason did I seek eternity? Was it for... You have forgotten what you wanted. Because wanting has lost all meaning. O eternity, that cold and merciless far shore, where even the fiercest love cannot reach. We shall return that power. But all of this shall still end in a way no one wishes to see. What do you mean? You shall come to understand, at the end, in the very beginning. What is this finality type Honkai Star Rail bullshit going on right now? In the very beginning, it was your design, your choice. You chose the Descender. Is this be your final struggle? Is this be? Or merely a coincidence of fate? Such brief suffering, I shall return to among us? Nastia, you still have a little time before you become us. Go say goodbye to them, though in the end, or at the end of time, after annihilation, we shall all become the same thing in any case. Okay, I'll take a minute to do that. Nastia? I'm Anka, Big Sister Traveler. Thank you for bringing me home. Now I can become part of the perfect tree. I can be just like everybody else and be with my mama again. But Nastia, if you turn into the perfect tree, we won't be able to play together anymore. Or run around in the woods or eat yummy food together. That's okay, Paimonka. It'd be awesome if I could do all that, yes, but there's something more important that I have to do. It's really what you want. All you have to do is say no. That's right, Nastia. There are so many fun things to do outside, and so many wonderful things to see too. Just come with us. And that ritual thing Koshche set up. Goggles must have a way to fix it, right? Yes, the ritual can be dismantled. While what has already been changed cannot be the reverse, once the ritual stops, life's form will not continue to transform. Nastia, you do know you can still live a wonderful life without turning into a perfect tree, right? And you can leave the rest to Traveler and me. We can keep you safe. Yes, I know all that, Paimonka. I know that you and Big Sister Traveler... I know what you and Big Sister Traveler can do for me. Aunt Lepoi, No, Zove, and Furiosa, they have all told me about the world outside. It sounds so interesting that I want to go on adventures out there too. But what made me happiest was coming home every day and telling Mama, who lay in bed, about the day I had, about how I played with my friends, and all the fun stories I had. And when I talked, Mama would always look at me with those eyes that made me all warm and nice inside. I just want to see those eyes one more time. But Nastia has made her choice. I know. Sometimes when the two of you look at me, it makes me feel all nice and warm inside too. I'm sure there are lots of people in the outside world with the same kind of eyes, but Mama is Mama. I'm so happy that I met the two of you before I turned into the perfect tree. When I see Mama, I'll definitely tell her about you. Okay then. Goodbye, Nastia. Goodbye. And depression is cringe. Goodbye. Don't worry about me, Paimonka. We'll see each other in the world beyond eternity. From the girl's waving hand comes a light and a disintegration that then spread to the rest of her being. The light grows, then dims, transforming into that glowing blue algae you have seen earlier along the way. Her body is changing faster than expected. That brief confusion in her eyes turns into joy. The girl, who is now growing from top to toe, appears to be taking a step toward you. Or perhaps that was just a momentary loss of balance on her part. Her body falls to the ground in an almost weightless manner, and by the time she touches the ground, she has already become blue algae. And it looks just like all that blue algae you have seen along the way here. Astia. This is the final form of the perfect tree, the eternal form of life Koshchei seeks to create. It cannot move, cannot speak, and even its very form of life has been transformed, stripping everything of meaning. All that remains is eternity, and a life that no longer knows either joy or love. I sense that all the power from the grand ritual in this area has been recovered, and is now in that enormous egg. The egg that is a part of my body. You are a precious companion. That's part of your body. I'm guessing it's a part of my body part of my power that my body has coalesced into this form, like some kind of crystal. Probably because it might not be a very pleasant sight if you would have to carry my entire body around otherwise. You're probably right. We'll put it away for now then. Oh right, Zara, that huge firebird. Don't people say that firebirds can come back to life again and again? Oh, so that's the reason why the boss is what it is. Indeed, and since that creature is wholly a bioalchemical creation, it probably does not rely on my power for its core. Then what if it decides there's nothing left here to protect and gets super duper mad? What if it decides to go off and destroy everything? That is a real possibility. Man-made monsters generally do not possess a very high level of intelligence. Used to. They definitely used to. No, we have to head out and make sure that doesn't happen. Oh! So you chose to merge it with the plants after all, Koshchei. Oh, Firebird, Firebird, how you sing in the night, dance in a palace of glass like ice and snow. Then bow your head in song to feast upon the golden fruit. Ah, here you are. Are you worried it might revive again soon? I've made a few small adjustments. Its body will soon break down and disintegrate. I will also hit my mic by complete accident. Ultimately, if a man-made monster cannot transcend all things, it is no more than the body of an ordinary monster. Oxenya. Glad to see you remember my name. But why am I here? There could hardly be any other reason. Our goal is the same, to help the will inside the Eye of Grey find its body and reclaim its power. As for Koshchei, I'd say he both succeeded and failed. He once spoke to me with such fervor about the greatness of personal love. Yet now we can't even hold on to that love. How very tragic. Still, Koshchei's ritual won't draw upon his power. You've already recovered that shattered body. Fragment of his power, haven't you? That is what you want, isn't it? Yes. Then we shall cross paths again on the journey ahead. Ah, it is almost time. Huh? Time for what? The fallen leaves rustle at our feet as winter begins to lay down its offerings. Almost time, everyone. Out in the fields, the last blooming flower is about to wither. Hey, hold on. We still have so many questions. And she's gone. It's like that. What a strange lady. Goggles, how are you doing? Did seeing her remind you of anything at all? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. She, along with Kostya and 2 others, created me. That was at an organization called Vergelmir. That is all I can remember now. Oh, okay then. That's alright, she did say we'd see her again later anyway, so when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. In the Dwelling of Light. Pebble of serpentine algae, an egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Grey to reclaim his physical form. Once used by the alchemist named Kostya to create life in pursuit of eternity. Hidden within it may lie the revelation of how a mere mortal might forge immortality through rebirth. Alright. That's the next one done. Man, we're getting a lot of rewards. Forbidding Doors of Melancholy. Is it going to show us one final one? Oh, it's just showing us the same one. It's not going to even... Lame. There it is. I was going to say, you better show us something different for the last one. Next we'll have Through the Gates of Ivory. Alright, Through the Gates of Ivory. I remember the start of this, I believe. You needed to basically be invited to a wedding. I'm decently pretty sure, because the name of the house is familiar. Oh, so I got a meeting point reward that I can turn in. Alright. Did not mean to actually do that. Man, that's a cool looking building up there. Alright, well, I'm sorry, little ones, you're blocking the chest.
Right now, emerge. Shadow me.
Okay, well, there they go. Goodbye.
Huh? All that work for this.
Excuse me. Huh, this lamp is weird, but for some reason, now that we're near it, the blizzard's easing up. It even feels kind of warm. Wait a minute. Paimon heard that if you suddenly start feeling warm on a snowing mountain, it could mean you're so cold that you're starting to hallucinate. Then we should probably keep telling ourselves we're freezing. We're surrounded by snow and ice, and we still need to convince ourselves we're cold? I mean, yes, for some people it takes a lot longer to actually feel the cold. Don't worry, you two, this is a special lamp. They say it was blessed by the Fae that is now inside it a long time ago. It offers some protection from the cold. What, did someone just appear out of nowhere? Hello, my flying friend. This is my lamp. Left it here earlier when I got a little bored and went for a walk. Oh, so it's yours. Wait, you went for a walk in this blizzard? Dressed like that? Paimon, we're not one to talk. Have you seen my outfit? I got exposed thighs. How are you not freezing? Freezing? Should I be reacting to temperature changes? Is that what you were expecting? That's not really the point. Most people would freeze solid if they wore that little in this weather like this. No, they wouldn't. Suppose there are some peoples who do fine in the cold. Oh yeah, the Fae don't really mind the cold. Negovic and Jack Frost especially. We don't look like a Fae, and you're not cold either, so who are you anyway? And what are you doing out here with no luggage and barely any warm clothes on? Ikor. A woman told me to leave the house, but she didn't tell me where to go, so I've just been waiting here. The house? You mean the house of Hesperides? We're on our way there for some wedding. Imon's never been to a Snegovic wedding before. They say the Snegovic live for love, right? So their weddings must be super romantic. A wedding, yes. For the Snegovic, it is an important ritual. They have been preparing for it for a long time. Alright, well, that was odd. I tabbed out and ended the recording by accident, so I'm gonna have to make sure that gets fixed. Whoops, I guess. Must be a really big deal, right? Hehe, how exciting. So, who's the woman you were talking about? You know, the one who told you to leave the house? I have no idea. I've never met her before that. Hold on, you mean to say that someone you didn't even know told you to leave the house and you just went along with it? Yes, because that was what she wanted, and she wanted it very badly. And if someone wanted something so badly that it becomes a wish, of course I should grant it. Traveler, he doesn't look that young, but the way he acts and talks is just like a little child. He feels a little not all there. Oh, part of your body's power that's inside of him. Wait, really? We found it already? Power inside him is incomplete. That may be why his mind seems a little not quite there as well. The power that's in him is so broken up that it's impossible to recover. Then what do we do now? Before I can reclaim this part of my power, it must be restored to a more complete stage first. I sense that the part of my body here was split up through a special ritual of some kind. If only I could go closer to the core of that power, then I might be able to give you a clearer answer. Sounds like we should head over to the wedding then. So are we taking him with us? We can't just leave him here, but we still don't know why that person made him leave the house. This is kind of a strange favor to ask, but could you show us the way to the House of Hesperides? We don't really know the area, you see, and you're from there, so you'd be the perfect guide. Is this your wish? Yes. And Paimon thinks it'd be better for you too. Even if you don't get cold, it doesn't just feel right for us to leave you out here in the storm dressed like that. People do not always know what is best for them. They choose storms in the morning, then pray for peace by night. Someone once told me that. While I do not feel the cold, maybe you are right. So long as someone asks it of me, I am willing to grant their wish. Now allow me to fulfill yours. Please follow me. Hesperides of love and hate. Stay close. I'll light the lamp for you. Oh, okay. This is going to be a big area to explore. I didn't mean to click that. Oh well. Are there... I mean, he talked about storms, I guess, but... That's what I was trying to do, by the way. Man, this music. Time to fight. Oh my god!
Right here.
Ready or not.
Let's begin.
That was incredibly rude, bro. I didn't even have time to react. What am I playing? Wuthering Waves? Collect these. For Alosha. Beware of powerful cube.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Cube. Thanks, cutscene. We appreciate it. Alright. How about I go, I guess.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I wonder if we're going to be put into another shooter section. Mishkin, is that you? You're finally here. Huh? Who's Mishkin? No, we're just passing adventurers, Traveler and Paimon. We heard there was a wedding happening here, so we came by to take a look. And we do have an invite, so it's not like we're crashing the wedding, right? Please present your invitation to the statue by the door. Statue? Okay, sure. Or you came from here, right? And you must know this place better than we do. Do they always have weird rules like this? This does not seem to be part of the ritual. So you're just as lost as we are. Well, since we're already here, let's just do what she said for now. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. You're not Aglaya. Since you have an invitation, then you are a guest of this house, and every guest deserves a proper welcome. You may call me Aglaya. Is this your first time attending a Snegovic wedding? Yep. You two do not seem to be from around here, so I take it you have not heard about the scandal. I doubt you would have been willing to come here if you had. Why are you complaining about more people showing up to the wedding? A scandal? At least humans would call it that. The last ceremonial ritual we held on this scale was Larissa's wedding. That human betrayed her in the end. She killed him, and then the vow took her life too. What is this, ready or not? Larissa was the most beautiful of us all. Even the way she died was beautiful. That day, her fury brought down a blizzard so fierce it froze even the bolts of lightning mid-fall. Should have seen that beautiful, deadly prime ice magic. But you have no cause for worry. You will be safe here at the House of Hesperides, as long as you stay away from what is forbidden. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. Please make your way to the chapel right away when you hear it. Until then, you may look around the main hall. The other rooms are not open to guests. But you are welcome to enjoy the entertainment here, or simply rest for a while. The choice is yours. So about these rooms we're not allowed into. Some of those are private quarters. We even have one set aside for the bride and groom. Excuse what? Didn't mean to be rude. Once there was a human woman who dared sneak into the groom's room while he was alone. Of course, she was caught almost immediately. Was she trying to steal the groom or something? What's with the question marks? Not from Pavlina, the Snegorocha princess. What Pavlina has laid claim to, no one takes from her. So cold is she by nature that she hardly seems like a Snegorochka at all, but that boy was hers, and there was no way she would let anyone take him away. Regardless of that, the ritual will go ahead, and we will succeed this time. She has sworn it on the sword Larissa once wielded. And we all know what happens to those who break their vows. Enough of the dull introductions. The ritual is one that is worth celebrating, after all. I wish you both a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the House of Hesperides. It's certainly going to be unforgettable. Oh, you're a doll now. Oh my, you ended up all the way over here? Let's get you back where you're supposed to be. Huh. Okay then. Huh? Where did Icar go? Goggles, did you see where he went? My apologies. Some special ritual power seems to be affecting this entire place. I can no longer sense his presence. Given some time, I may be able to determine what's going on. Honestly, Paimon still has so many questions for him, like if he's obviously just one part of Goggles' body, how does he have a whole body for his own? That part is easy enough to understand. It is like a pomegranate split open, its seeds scattered across the ground. Piece the shell back together, and it can still just barely be called whole. Okay. Even if he isn't really human, that example was still pretty creepy. But we're out of leads for now, so we'll just have to wait for Goggles to figure things out. Come on, traveler, let's go soak up the wedding atmosphere. As far as I know, Pavlina, princess of the Snegorochka, isn't really the type to marry a human. How strange. If anything, I would have thought she'd be more attached to her own kind than to humans. Well, you never know. Maybe she met someone who meant, heh, I don't care what anyone says. I'm marrying him. It's possible, but the chances are slim. Still, perhaps the wedding itself is the clue. Okay, then let's go to the wedding and see what we can find out. It's a Snegovic wedding, after all. All guests are asked to sign here. Please do not sign more than once. That would make my work most inconvenient. That's odd. Have I really used up the film that quickly? What's wrong? I'm still learning how to use the camera. My friends all say prime eye sculpting is much more reliable. But prime eye sculptures can't capture color, can they? So the camera does have its advantages. Still, I don't remember taking this picture. And I've gone through far more film than I expected. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. I'm Radisnaya. Receptionist at the front hall. If there's anything I can do for you, dear guest, simply say the word. So about the mansion. Sure, I'll give you the introduction right away. I don't do this much. I might be a bit nervous. This place is the House of Hesperides. It was built here by the first Snegovic Grand Duchess after the Belisar unified the north and set up the Pale Star Court. Pale Star Court, huh? Thousands of years have passed since then, and the person in the seat of the Grand Duchy has changed several times. But thanks to our hard work in maintaining it, this mansion still retains the look it had when it was first built. Wasn't expect the operatic inclusion. Long time ago, I took part in a banquet here. That day, I saw His Majesty the Belisar with my own two eyes. Good heavens, Tycia, look at these decorations. Nev. Now, I have a feeling the candlesticks over there might be a bit older than I am. My goodness. Alright, cut it out, or at least stop talking so loud, or I shall have to pretend that we are not acquainted. Why? What's going on? Oh, you're so embarrassing. Voting is about to begin. Wait in the hall in the meantime. Okay, no. Just talking to him triggers the same thing. Storage device. You know what? I'm such a kind soul. Here you all go. Mushroom skewers. And then I'll just steal the delicious radish veggie soup. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Mine, 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 mine. Boom, boom. Okay, Jack Frost. It's okay. I think we can find a key somewhere around here. Okay, so that's going to be something for later. And I definitely... So, the fact that it said that with the clock strikes 8 times, by the way... Oh. How was there a Jack Frost trapped in there? Yeah, I'm surprised too. Where are you going? Alright, we're gonna follow this little guy. No wonder they reacted that way to, me finding the key. No, well, just don't do that, bro. Where did the painting go? I didn't even get, like, a good look at the painting because I thought it would, like, I would actually, like, grab it. Huh. Oh, well. Oh, maybe it returned to its place here. Really lively in here. Is this part of the activities that Snegorochka mentioned? Come on, let's go take a look. Cabbage. Excuse me? We're trying to make them feel wanted. Aww.
I don't need any of this. You keep it.
Yeah, I was just that. What the hell?
Emerge. Together. Pirouette.
Okay, well, that didn't work. Guess we have to go find something else to stop them. What are you things doing here? Yahoo. Yahoo, yahoo.
If only there were double the hours in a day.
Jack Frost are responsible for moving
Actually,
the wine
we tried
barrels.
triple.
Why would anyone place explosives in a wine cellar? If we fail, we'll beg the Jack Frost carrying the sign to let us start over. Okay. All right. We got tricked into manual labor, Paimon, because we
The
just had to
journey
hit
is
all
a
of
lot
them
like
anyway.
dance practice. Every step counts.
Continue taking part in the entertainment. Yeah, this is pretty entertaining, I will admit. Alright, what are you doing? Training my abilities to observe Jack Frost while they work. My sister told me that Jack Frost sometimes slack off on the job. So it's important to know what all the different Jack Frosts are doing anytime and anywhere, so I need to sharpen my observation skills. It's a really fun exercise. Go into a room full of Jack Frost, quickly memorize all their details and movements. You observe them, and then I ask you questions. Answer correctly and you'll get a reward. Oh yeah, sure, we'll give it a try. Head to the kitchen to start the challenge. That is, how many Jack Frosts are wearing a certain kind of hat? Okay. No hat, no hat, cloth hat, cloth hat, 3 chef's hat. Okay, so 3 chef's hats. 1, 2, 3 cloth hats. 1, 2, 3 no hats. Okay. Chef hats. 3.
I don't need any of this. You keep it.
Yeah, I kind of want to see. How many Jack Frosts are doing a certain thing? Okay. Two are laying there. Four are laying there. Two are talking, one is cooking, one is doing a thing, and another one is hiding. So 4 are laying there. Lying down to sleep. Oh, 5.
I don't need any of this. You keep it.
Alright, tougher challenge. We got this. Should I be doing the story? Yes. However, this gives me loot. What are the Jack Frosts doing? I assume trying to make something related to red beets and failing miserably. What exactly is the question here? It looks dangerous. Red beets.
I don't need any of this. You keep it.
Girl. Okay, we found most of the entertainment here, I think. And... Alright, never mind. I mean, I'd be sad too. Why would they leave him alone like that? Let's drag them out from their hidey holes. We can literally see where one is right here. You. It just spawned in floating. Oh, there's also a thing up here that I haven't gone up yet. God dang, this place is big. Oh my god, there's more entertainment. I can't wait. What is this going to look like, and why am I so afraid? Oh, I don't actually like that. I'm stealing it, though. The Palace in the Clouds, the final destination for all rich... Palace in the Clouds, huh? Oh, okay. What are you painting? Painting the Palace in the Clouds that Lady Pavlina once told us about. All great wishes, all sorrows. Nope, 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 nope. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. I'm Oksana, the lobby receptionist. What can I do for you, dear guests? Do you get a lot of guests? In truth, fewer humans find themselves invited here. Most of our guests are Snegovic who live elsewhere. That said, this place did once receive different types of guests. All who bear an invitation are welcome in this house. Tell me about Snegovic and the other thing that I read, but already forgot how to pronounce. I'm concerned about the difference in terms of address. Well, let me see how I should handle this. If I had to sum up the situation here in this sentence, female Snegovics are also referred to as Snegorochka. Snegovic is the name of our race as a whole, while Snegorochka is a name that human tales have given to our lady folk, which seems to have caught on for various reasons. Bye, Lamau. One did hide over this way. But I can't seem to find it. Do I just follow this guy? I'm gonna follow this guy. Yep. Where are you going, bro? This is turbo fun. The last time I followed... The last time I followed Jack Frost, it got me to a chest, so I feel like I have to. Jack Frost is still doing their job. And there they go again. Well, while they're doing that, I might as well go back and keep looking. Oh, nope, here you are. I just straight up did not see that barrel there, I'm gonna be honest.
The journey is a lot like dance practice. Every step counts.
Estarova. A fresh face, greetings. Fresh indeed, newly fished from the icy waters, in fact. You're a funny one. Sorry, I called you a fresh face because, well, I haven't seen many people from outside this estate at all. I was born here and tried to sneak out many times, but I was always caught by my brothers and sisters. So to be honest, I've always been quite curious. Are you unable to leave this mansion freely, then? Well, it's possible, albeit with Lady Pavlina's permission, which she hasn't given in a very long time. This guy's still doing his job. Look at him go. He's just schmoovin'. That's really it. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Here, let me give you a little boost.
How tiresome.
Alright, I'm done with that. I'm actually gonna... I assume the moment I step up these stairs, I'm gonna be told no. Yep, the wedding is about to begin. There's those paintings in the background. Can we wait here until the wedding starts? Alright, you know, might as well do one last look around. You aren't allowed to open that. You can't talk to her anymore, so yeah, there's nothing in there that I would need to worry about. We got the painting from up there, after being painted by the Jack Frost. We got the painting from the first floor. Or just like, the entryway. I really wish I actually got a look at that painting. Yeah, I think I got everything else.
Come on, keep up.
I do not think that there's anything else that I need to get. Famous last words. Sachin seems to have finally caught up with you. You and Paimon curl up together on the sofa, drifting into a light doze. Then somewhere between sleeping and waking, eight faint chimes ring out. Everyone's heading toward the assembly hall. We'd better catch up. Belgrum Palace. Traveler told us about the past she saw in the Shadow Realm. Pavlina, yes, she was one of the Grey Ones who presided over Havergilmir, princess of the Snegovic clan. That's who she was, and that Icar felt kind of off, too. Well, Icor tends to... You said he was part of your power, didn't you? So when you get your body back, will you look like him, too? I cannot say for certain, but it is possible. Even in glasses ends up being super good-looking. Paimon still... What? Yeah, what? Paimon, what's the point of that? I wonder if we're supposed to keep a track of that painting. Ritual is already underway. Please go in. There is no need to be anywhere else. Thought there'd be more humans here. Turns out it's Snegovic everywhere you look. Were you hoping to see humans? Well, I mean, we Snegovic live for love. I was hoping to find a young human maiden who might steal my heart here amongst the wedding guests. Honestly, that's so fair. But as it turns out, most here are Snegovic. Dear me, it takes the fun right out of the whole affair. Nah, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sure you'll find someone eventually. Oh, it's up there? Alright, hold on. Oh, hold on. I got a really dumb idea. Oh, no. Okay, sweet. Oh. What? No, come on. I'm sad about that. I thought I had a smart thing going.
How tiresome.
That leads outside. We'll go back to that in a moment. Oh no, this is where we need to go. Okay, and then you're gonna tell me to go the other way. Thank you for at least letting me grab my cabbage. I need those. The cabbages are very important. Okay, he's gonna... There's someone all the way out here guarding this place, too? All right, then. Oh.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Crystalline Adagio. Pot of death.
Sigari, back! Bullseye!
A spot of tea time entertainment.
Well. I thought he was an attendant that was just gonna tell me to leave, but no, I told him to leave, and then I made him leave. do you mean there's an area back here that leads to nothing? What is... Oh, it's because I'm entering the Pole Star Field. Yeah, I'm just entering the Pole Star Field. That's what's happening. Yeah, if the lift's already on the floor, can I get into the elevator then? Or nope? Okay, goodbye.
Pick up the pace.
It doesn't want me here. Which I think, IMO, honestly, kind of rude. I wanted to be here. But I guess we'll go to the wedding. Alright, that lady is gone now. Can I go this way? Nope. Okay. What if I go behind you? Just over... Okay. Alright. Up I go. Chapel does look pretty fancy, though, I will admit. A near full house. All ladies. I am your new god. That was a dumb joke. I live for dumb jokes. You know what? In case anyone wants it, we'll give... mushroom skewers for everyone. I'm starting to feel a little nervous. It's like the chicken mushroom skewer... That's literally what I just stored away, by the way. That is funny. Jia this morning is dancing around in her stomach. Yeah. Someone wonders what Pavlina, the princess of Snegorochka, is like, and what kind of person the groom is, too. If Aglaya's story is anything to go by, Pavlina sounds completely enchanted with him. Humans even tried to steal him away. He must be some once-in-a-lifetime heartthrob. Maybe this wedding is more than it seems. If what the travelers saw in the Pale Crown Palace really happened, then Pavlina was one of the people who betrayed Miss Oxenia, which means... Pavlina probably has one of the pieces of your body. Alright, no problem, Delta. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Right, the one who has the fragmented power of my body is Ichor, so I expect the groom may be... Pavlina! Pavlina! Are you Pavlina? She's the mistress of this place. A trick like that is child's play for her. But no, how did she... What have you found out? Just as I expected, she carries a piece of my body's power in her life, too. Huh? Today is a special day, but we were people that no one ever blessed or cared about, but that changes now. Love is what truly feeds the soul. It really is. We were born without souls, so we chased after love because we were longed to have one. We live for love, and we live because of love. Yes, human love is what gives us souls. It is what allows us to become beings in our own right. But the humans who share their souls with us, they can be such terrible creditors who end up forcing us to live by the rules of their fickle love. Larissa once stood here too. You all saw the betrayal with your own eyes. Treachery so vile it cost her both her soul and her life. But her death brought no shame upon us. On the contrary, it was something to be proud of, for it proved that nobility was always part of her nature. Nevertheless, her passing was a great loss for us, for there was no Snegorochka more pure-minded than Larissa. Pavlina, though, during her time at Hvergelmir, no, perhaps even before then, she had already been tainted by human ways. That would probably explain why she sees things this way. It is the sort of idea only a human could have, even if Pavlina herself does not realize it. Looks like not everyone agrees with her. Actually, what Paimon really wants to know is that going to be your speech at the wedding? It sure doesn't sound like one. Paimon, no. Her wrongful death will be the final page in our kind's tragic chapter. The new beginning granted to us by the gods shall soon arrive, and from this day forward our soulless past shall finally come to an end. You never knew the truth, and there is no need for you to know it now. For this day to come, a sacrifice has already been made some time ago. Huh? What's happening? It feels like the air in the room suddenly has just changed all of a sudden. Come to us, soul water, born of the gods and made for the gods. Come to us, Ikor. Come offer yourself up for our sake. Yep. Wait, he's the groom? Hey, Ikor! Can't seem to hear Paimon. What's wrong with him? Did someone do this to him, or is it that shackle? We have to do something, Traveler. Paimon has a feeling this ritual isn't the wedding we thought it was going to be. No, it isn't. It is a ritual that, to transfer the power held in my body. However, the Snegorocha princess came to possess that fragment of power before. She must have found a way to claim the rest of it now. She wants to defy the natural order and give those under her protection souls, but she would never be able to do that by herself alone, and that is where that power comes from. And we must do something about this. She's going to take him! Say it, Ikor. Do you promise to give us what we've been wishing for? Yes, I do. Oh, hell yeah, Oxenya. I know this is probably the last thing anyone wants to hear right now, but a court jester is supposed to speak up when advice is needed, isn't she? Oxenya, though I do not know how you managed to escape that inescapable prison. But you were not invited to today's proceedings. You never would have said that to me in the past, Pavlina. What changed you? Was it the pain of an ambition that can never be satisfied? But you and I both know I have every right to be here, as an uninvited guest. Stop it. Why keep on fighting when you know it won't change anything? You know you won't win, not even now. I know, and that's why I came with some help this time. Cheap little trick, all that will do is buy you a little time. You simply do not understand, Oxenya. The sacrifice has already been made. That means the ending has already been set in motion, and there is nothing you can do to stop it. So I failed this time, but what difference does it make? It's just one more rehearsal. Next time it will work. The clock strikes again. A cold voice whispers in your ear. You know this isn't the first time you've heard something like this before. In that voice, you hear a soul taking shape, polished by countless trials until it slowly grows to be more beautiful. That is, if pain too could be called beautiful. In that same voice, you hear a soul taking form, growing ever more magnificent as it undergoes an endless process of transcendence. That is, if distortion too could be called magnificent. Each time brings pain greater than the last. Each time brings you closer to the thing you've been longing for, and yet, the mouth opens, then slowly closes again. It is too late. No words can stop what has already begun. After all, that wish matters more than anything now. Yes, the clock strikes again. So let us begin once more. You already know you've heard these words before. Mine, ours, this endless wedding of ours. Are we stuck in a time loop? Traveler? Traveler! Ah, there you are. Did the bell wake you? You were completely out of it. Is the bed here really that comfy? I think I had a dream. No wonder. You were asleep for a long time. Paimon's been keeping watch the whole while. Was it a nice dream or a scary one? Actually, never mind. Tell Paimon later. Now's not really the time. You remember what happened earlier? We came to the house of Hesperides for a wedding. That ritual wasn't a wedding at all. That towering princess of the Snegorochka, Pavlina, she nearly killed Ikor. Paimon knows Ikor isn't really human, strictly speaking. He's just a fragment of the power that originally belonged to Goggles. But even so, compassion is something to be respected, Miss Paimon. They've been carrying out this ritual again and again. Is that what's happening? So what you saw, that's what you saw in your dream? Traveler, please stay calm. This is to be expected. Pavlina is a fae after all. She can't draw all the power from my body fragment at once. So she has to do it bit by bit through a ritual again and again. That's what the Snegovic's ritual is. They take a soul from someone they love to make themselves whole. Snegovic are fae created without flesh and blood, and thus their souls are incomplete. Snegovic are fae born of love. Rather, they are fae who can only become whole through love by taking another soul. That is why so many love stories centered around Snegovic end in tragedy. How can that happen? Thank goodness. Actually, thank goodness Goggles was there. We never would have made it out of that wedding without him. Ah, thanks, Goggles. When Pavlina cast her spell, Goggles was the one who protected us and brought us here, somewhere safe. While you were asleep, Paimon did some poking around. Looks like someone named, Mishkin used to live here. Didn't Aglaya mention him when she first welcomed us? Huh. Poured so much effort into getting him out, even in part, only for you to send him back as if nothing had happened. Pavlina almost won right there and then. Yep, Oxenya, I'm the creator of the Eye of Grey after. I have so many things here that I need to read at some point. Been a while since we last met, dear colleague. Don't you think you're a bit too passionate right now? Sorry, that wasn't meant for you. I'm currently busy dealing with that crazy shrew. How tragic. Pavlina of the Snegovic, you've completely lost it. Her gaze is like prime eyes, but her mind is like a powder keg. A single spark could set her off and destroy all around. You know what I'm here for? We have the same goal. Take his fragments away from here one by one while her grip on this area is weakened away from her grasp. This mansion, I came here often in the past. The location of his fragment, which I split off, and the map of this mansion. I'll send them to you later. Won't be able to hold out for long. Finish your business before the clock strikes 8 times, before the wedding, or perhaps everything else starts all over again. Ah, she's gone again. Take Goggles' fragments one by one. What does she even mean? Doesn't she know that Pavlina has some of Goggles' power too? She may have something else up her sleeves. Yeah, better take what she says with a huge rock of salt. But what should we do now, then? Hey, you know what? This is about Goggles. We should ask what he wants. I think maybe we should gather at least some of the power that has been split up and try to make him as complete as possible. Then we can take it all back. It may sound a little ironic, but my wish is for the fragments, incomplete as they are, to be as whole as possible. Just like how the Snegorochka princess must have decided to perform the ritual because she wanted to help her people become more whole. And that is something I can understand and even empathize with to some degree. How can you feel for her? She was gonna gobble you up piece by piece just to get what she wanted. Paimon can share food or more with other folks, no problem, but if you want Paimon to hand over an arm or a leg, or even Paimon's hair, Actually, here seems alright, especially if it's just a few strands. Anyway, that's not the point. It doesn't matter what the other person's reasons are. This is something Paimon needs to think over very carefully. The Paimon probably won't say yes anyway, to be honest. It's not good to over-deplete yourself for the sake of others. You are right, but that aside, there is another reason we must reclaim him whole. What would that be? That you don't need to know, Paimon. Are the two of you keeping something from Paimon? Paimon's not talking about secret snack stashes or anything. We should get moving. I have marked the fragment locations. Let's go before the clock strikes 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can rotate the paintings here, apparently.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Oh, hold on. Another painting.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I wonder what the point of picking up all these paintings is. Maybe we need them for, like, the complete ending. Hi, Laya. Who are you people, and what are you doing here in this room? Oh, you must be Aglaya. We've already shown our invite earlier. Is that so? But how do you know my name? Ah, you must have heard it from the others. Alright, then I'm guessing someone has already told you about the do's and don'ts around here. But this room is also off-limits. This isn't a room for ordinary guests. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. I wish the both of you a most pleasant and yeah, it's definitely unforgettable. The way she was acting was like she had never met us before. That's weird. Is it because everything has restarted? Yep. Alright, now we can start unlocking stuff, though. You know, I forgot that I put that here. But let's just get rid of this. Okay. Gonna be fun trying to figure everything out. And I think I already got every... Okay, yep, that added the painting up here. Yeah, this was the painting I had picked up, the first painting. Pretty sure I'm doing good on that so far. Didn't actually mean to click that. Nope, sitting down does nothing.
Come on, keep up.
I'm not done yet. Already had too much to drink. Please rest here for a while. I can keep going. Strange. Where's my past? Wait, you held me from... corner over there. Is that where it is? Miss, I think you've had a drop too many. Please rest here for a while. I shall watch over you and also retrieve your lost past. Will that do? Alright, alright. Something here now. VIP pass said to be issued by the master of the Mountain Manor bearing. Those bearing this letter were once frequently invited to the House of Hesperides. The bearer may enjoy brief respite within the Mountain Manor's VIP lounge, not lodge. I do have a VIP pass. Has this ever been granted to a human? It has now. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, yeah, we are on a time limit. Okay.
How tiresome.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going through this time loop a few times. I know that for a fact. Shall we do? Isn't there anyone here who can help us out? What happened? Lady Pavlina is organizing a wedding, and many Snegovic who don't usually visit the House of Hesperides are now flocking here from the four corners of the earth. Sorry, I'm not saying that too many customers isn't a bad thing. It's good, naturally, but as you can see, we don't have enough seats for everyone. 2 empty tables remain, but we have 4 guests. Those who can enter the VIP room are all important people. There's a risk I might offend them if I arrange the seats willy-nilly. Oh, what do I do? I can do it. Are you sure? Actually, no, wait, you're a guest too, aren't you? Oh, I'm gonna get it from Aglaia if she hears I left my work to a guest, but... What do they say? Discretion's the better part of valor and all that. VIP Lounge currently has 2 tables remaining, one of them in the main hall and the other in the side room. First guest 1. Guest 1 would like his seat in the side room, though he claims that the gap in the wall there makes him uneasy. Guest 2 would like to have some alcohol in the main hall. She was measuring herself against another guest earlier, and when you know it, she drank them under the table without so much as going the slightest bit red. 3 and 4 are pair of sisters from Novokitsagrad. Guest 3 is fine with anyone, but guest 4 stated that I shan't let my sister sit beside some brutish man. If she must do so, then I must be there as well. So 1, 3, and 4 have to sit together. But it was the same guest who declared, but goodness gracious, your tables here are so tiny 2 people can barely sit down at one without elbowing each other. Will not accept sitting with any of the other 2. Let me give it a go then. Such a lifesaver. Okay, I think the important thing right now is to figure out how can we close this, though. Okay, that blocks that. Gap in the wall has been locked, you say. Stupendous. You have a good heart, Ram. I'll wait for a staff member to guide me to my seat. 1 sits where 1 is arranged to and nowhere else. Worry not, I know the rules of the Mountain Manor.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I mean, main hall then, yeah. So notice there... Okay, can't interact with the alcohol. I thought I could there. What's wrong? Get uneasy when someone comes up to strike a conversation. I didn't really mean to sit alone, but if someone were to sit in front of me, oh, I'd surely flee the scene. Some way you could what? I don't think any of these is the answer. Hats gameplay. Some kind of game involving hats, maybe. Could be one where we have to pile hat after hat on our heads. Sounds pretty dangerous. If the stack of hats gets too high, someone could get hurt when they all come tumbling down, right? Looks like that's not how the game works after all. What a relief. How are we supposed to play? Jack Frost run, and we're supposed to catch them. Colors count Jack Frost. Well, we have yellow, blue, nothing, and red. Yellow, blue, nothing, red, blue. Okay, catching the 2 Jack Frost wearing blue hats. I can see the challenge in that. I'm glad I got lucky.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Ah, I see, I see. That seems good. Thank you so much. Don't know how I might repay you, but if I don't know if this would count as a word here, but I heard a Snegovic say, 4 paintings in the bedroom conceal a secret chamber. Must be the room that Snegarocha named Aglaya left unoccupied on purpose. This mansion is full of strange secrets, it would seem. I clicked too fast. 4 paintings in the bedroom. Okay, yeah, we already got that. Thanks for the reward, though. Honestly, I could sit with just about anyone, but my little sister will not let me sit alone with any man, and where it is unavoidable, she insists on being there as well. So we should be able to sit here in the side room. Dr. Mansion with such tiny tables. Noble ladies making small talk around tables nowadays, do we? Goodness, 2 people would be starved of space sitting around these. It should be the staff hall. It should be the side room. Because the guy would sit here, and then he would be comfortable, and then these 2 would sit over here, and then they should be comfortable. She's already set up in the main room. I mean, we'll find out. I'm probably going to be wrong. Okay, not everyone seems content. Alright, I got it wrong. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe... Alright, so you can be in the main hall, then. What if we change you to the main hall? Everyone is content. Okay, that's kind of what I thought would be the case. Hell, we made it. Can't thank you enough. If not for your help, I would not have the foggiest idea how to do this. I'm just glad all the guests were satisfied. I'm a guest, too. Take your reward. This is such a rarity, a guest who helps with problems rather than creates them. This is not to say that the others were only making trouble. Don't worry, ma'am. I understand.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I'm liking this quest already. It's not really like a lot super different right now, but I am appreciating what we get to be able to do here. Time loop stuff is always fun to do. Yeah, don't worry. I can tell that it wants me to use the grappling gun. Oh.
Come on, keep up.
Will this work? Okay, that works. Okay, that's not working. I'm gonna run out of time for this.
How tiresome.
Yep. Not gonna be able to work on that for now, I think. Somewhere nearby. This room appears to be off limits. I'll look for another way in, and I might run out of time for it. Elevator is undergoing emergency repairs. Please try again after the repairs have been completed. Hey buddy, what's up? Yep. Yep.
Huh?
Oh my
Will
god.
that work for this?
Rip Bozo. Just crashed right into a wall. Like, what an idiot. Healed from the other side. Maybe if I go up top, by the way. Since the fragment is more or less around here. Head too small for the princess of Snekodocha is as tall as a cypress. Bed belongs to Ikor. Oh. Go kitty. Go kitty. Signs of scraping on the floor around the vase. You can also spot what looks like cat scratches at the bottom of the vase. Ice sculptures. Okay, yeah, I see what we need. Easy mode.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Solve the puzzle. Did that work? No, it definitely didn't. Nope, that's definitely not correct. Oh, I didn't even see that that thing there could fit that. Hidden cellar. Alright, we got one. Fragment of Icarus' power split off by Oxenia when the ritual was interrupted. For some reason, it has taken the form of a glowing doll. Perhaps the desire to fulfill the wishes of others became the strings that controlled him long ago. And now he is nothing more than a puppet carrying a form of transcendent power. So what happens if we just... okay, he's just gone now. Is there anything else that I missed here? Oh no, wait, this elevator is now active. Actually meant to go up, but I guess we're going down. Okay, down is clearly where we need to go, since it's about to land right here.
Time for more snow damselettes.
It's time for more snow damselettes. I've been really liking these world quests so far. I think this one's probably going to be my favorite out of them, just because of the premise alone. Hey, buddy. Not sure why you did that, but it does cause us some trouble. Please don't do anything so dangerous again. I'm sorry, what's that? I couldn't hear you. I'm going to be doing something dangerous again. Man, coming back to explore some of this stuff, it's probably going to be pretty annoying. Or it might be even easier, actually, since we're not going to have to worry about, doing the story here. Oh, this is a cute-looking storage device. There's this one. it didn't like me doing that. I'm sorry, bro. Alright, let me try that again. I can do it better this time, I promise. Maybe if I actually set something up. I would like set up a this link mechanism here. Either that or maybe just don't be dumb. I think I don't be dumb. Yeah, no. I was about to say, I swear. Got it. Whoops. So I think that's what he meant when he said that, to not cause trouble. Because you could just fall off the map. Okay, so this is the entry, yeah. Am I missing something here? Because all four are activating at the same time now. They're all on the same sequence. Might need to come back to this one later then. Oh. Oh, got all the paintings, so... But all of the chests are still locked. Hmm. Well, dang. Guess I still have something else to do in order to unlock them. We'll try to come back and maybe on like a second round.
Pick up the pace.
They give you a lot of time to do this, by the way. Because that was only the 6th bell. Now, I'm not trying to sound like I'm complaining, I'm just like, wow, they give you a lot of time. Alright, let's go down to the courtyard then. Fragment lies within the garden, more precisely within the great tree there. Well, let's go have a look then. Would it be alright if we went in and looked around? We're visiting from a far, far away, and we've never seen a garden as wonderful as this one before. Ah, visitors from a distant land. Thank you for the compliment. When Larissa was still alive, she would come by often for some work here and there. The plants all thrived under her care. At that time, that big tree over there would bear the biggest, most beautiful fruits, but after she left us for good, no matter how or what we tried, that tree would simply bear fruit no more. But there is more to this garden than that tree, wouldn't you agree? So do you think we can get in there? You know, a closer look at the beauty? Huh, I'm afraid not. Garden is currently under maintenance, and no one is allowed in there except the Fey help. I apologize, but rules are rules. But you are absolutely welcome to look at the garden from here. Didn't you say that you came from a distant land? You can tell me some stories while you admire the view. Just hold on a sec, please. Paimon pulls you aside so the snag of the guards, standing guard, wouldn't hear you. And Paimon, thinking for a second that he was going to let us in, and then he said, no, what are we going to do now? With, again, 3 arbitrary question marks. I am the big confused. Traveler, how about we skirt around and see if we can climb over a wall somewhere? It's gonna look weird if both of us disappear at the same time. That's gonna raise an eyebrow, don't you think? Then I'll have to trouble you to occupy him for a little while, Paimon. Huh? You're asking Paimon? You know I'm not the chatty type. The amount of times that I've spoken so far in this stream. That's true. Well, you can leave it to Paimon then. But it's gotta be a quick in and out, you hear? Even Tevat's best guide has only so many stories to tell. Alright, so Paimon's probably on a time limit. Jack Frost's line of sight will be obstructed by an ice. Oh, hey, Chief, what's up? My bad, bro. Oh my lordy. I really like this quest. Can this not block you? Nope, it can. Man, your line of sight is really small then.
I'll keep this close.
Hey, Chief, what's up? I didn't expect you to turn around. My bad, bro, honestly. Alright, made it through that.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, I know what my objective is supposed to be, but I really want to see if I can't get that thing. I need that Cryoculus. Oh wait, no, hold on a moment. I forgot. Yeah, you can grab them. That's right. Thank you. There we go. I'm not allowed to sprint because they're cringe. I got the chest here, right? Yeah. Okay, that was rude. There we go. Never knew that. Really learned something new today. That's right, that's right. Oh look, Paimon's friend is here. Gotta go. We have something to attend to. Don't worry about me. It's been great talking to you. Please come back to visit when you have the time. Yeah, sure. Did I interrupt something? You two seem to be having a good time. You're finally back, Traveler. This is the first time Paimon's ever gotten tired from all that talking. Paimon's gotta rest and talk a little less for now. Yes, that's what Paimon's gonna do. Can't afford to hesitate. Let's go to the assembly hall. Can we do it all before the 8th bell? I don't think we've even heard the 7th bell yet. Oh, okay. That's right, this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. If I'm certain... There's gonna be a time where I'm not gonna be able to reach my goal. It's gonna be because I went the wrong way and I'm gonna barely not gonna have enough time. Oh, I went the wrong way again. Speaking of that, big gulps, huh?
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Oh, and this is closed again, so my bad, bro.
How tiresome. Take a break.
You know, should probably actually do the objective, I'm gonna be honest.
How tiresome.
Thank goodness we got them before Pavlina did. You okay? How do you feel now? He may have a body now, but he is still only a puppet. He cannot feel anything so complex, nor can he answer you. Paimon knows, but still, it's not like it hurts to ask. Just let Paimon be. Like I said before, your compassion is something to be respected. That kindness is one of your virtues. But I do not think Traveler would want it to end up hurting you. What do you mean? Wait, is this something? Ugh. Does this have something to do with what you were hiding from Paimon earlier? You really are an odd one. You are me, but it's something I've only realized today. That is because my presence has become more evident now that the princess is no longer in the way. How does it feel to converse with yourself? More ordinary than I'd ever imagined. Even if I was fortunate enough to have a body right now, I doubt we'd be throwing our arms around each other and crying. This body won't shed a tear, for it is created out of prime ice. Yes, that I am aware. Ah, that's right. You may not possess form, but you have something that I don't. Reason and intelligence. Could we pick up this conversation again a little later? We've got to get somewhere safe now. Who knows when Pavlina is coming back? No, she still has one of the fragments with her. That's right. What are we going to do about that fragment? Do we talk her out of the ritual? That doesn't seem very possible. She hasn't exactly been open to persuasion so far. Defeating her the only way, then? Not that Paimon doesn't trust in Traveler or anything. Do you seek to stop the ritual? If that ritual continues, you'll be finished. Finito. Dunzo. What? Paimon knows you're not really human, and your form of existence is different from ours, but we can't possibly sit back and watch you get wiped out by her. I apologize, but I am afraid I cannot assist with this wish of yours. Huh? Why? The ritual has long been set in motion, though the taboo must not be inquired into or spoken of as already been broken. The ritual has fallen into distortion. It can neither be halted nor reversed. The only course remaining to me is to become one with it, or fade entirely into the ether. What? But without you, Goggles will never be whole again. But if the ritual were to continue... This is neither death nor the end. It is a return, a birth. If all goes well, all the Snegovic under her protection will receive a new lease of life. Is this what you really believe, or what she made you to believe? Yeah, Paimon remembers how you never pushed back on anything, not even once. Not even once when we first met you. Are you sure she didn't put this idea in your head too? Strangely, my mind feels remarkably clear at the present, and I find myself recalling certain things from the past. We were once companions who shared the same ambition, and we were willing to pay the price for a love set free, for the sake of that more perfect world of her dreams. Of course, it is natural that one pays a price for their dreams to come true. Yet even if you have finally made your choice, the path ahead will not be an easy one either. And eventually, she disappeared somewhere along the way, among the countless refinements and ascensions. She had even forgotten that I once chose to do all of this without need of shackles. You do know that you will not succeed. I have neither your reason nor your intelligence, and I cannot predict things that have yet to happen. That the thing you were reluctant to tell Paimon? That's ridiculous. Are you sure there's no other way? Just as the dew upon a leaf and flower inevitably finds its way back to the stream, so too is the path toward becoming one irreversible. Once a single drop has returned to the waters, there is no way it can be reclaimed. But nevertheless, I thank you for your consideration. I now understand why the other me chose to travel with you. Hey, I do hope the two of you have sent out the fragments like I said. Since I am in quite the predicament now myself. I'm trapped here, and she'll have to be away for a while. That was quite the move. I will leave the rest to you. I should go now. She's here for me. Did my phone have to buzz literally as that happened, though? Well. Oh, I guess we have to fight them all.
Emerge, right now. Emerge from the shadow. Peel away.
Impa.
Come on, keep up.
Take a break. What a nuisance. Right here. Right now. Together. pot of death.
Bye, Lamau. Where has it been marked? What in the hell? Can we even go out this way? No, I don't think we can. You know, I'm gonna give that one a like, I'll be honest.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Alright, well, time to go out.
Keep up. Pick up the pace. How tiresome.
Can I go through this door now? Oh, I can actually. What's over here? Alright, now I'm just kind of lost again. Oh, okay, this is all just a one-way around, I guess. Sealed from the other side. What do you mean, though? Brother. Wait, exhibit plaque. Sign of spring. Sign of swelling. Sign of motion. Oh, hold on. Oh, do I need to put constructs here? Sign of spring. That's obviously fire. A sign of motion. I would assume the grapple gun. Because the link thing... Oh, no, these could be... Sign of friendship. Sign of solitude. Alright, well now it's got me trying to figure this out. I think this is the last one, so hold on. 1, 2, 3... Oh wait, no, a sign of motion. Okay, no, hold on. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. Sweet!
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Okay. I have no love for Larissa, though she may own all that I own and possess Primice artisanry equal to mine. Though she may be my better in ceremonial etiquette, such even that the precious princess, harshest amongst her, praised her. Though all amongst our kin love her, believing her to be noble, elegant, and a perfect fit with all that people imagine a Snegorochka to be. She's a Snegovic among Snegovic. Ever so perfect and impeccable, but I do not like her. This is Pavlina. Man. For Larissa, for whom I held no love. The one who you hated. Why are they no colder than an icy drop of rain? Don't press T again this time, Kira.
How tiresome. Right here.
Oh, they're not happy to see me now. Oh, we needed to come up here before. We came up here before, that's right. But we killed the guy this time.
Ready or not.
I don't know why I stood over him like I was expecting him to drop something. Jabba's only meant for the ritual to receive power, but if she wants to give power across a wider area, she'll need to be somewhere much higher. Also, I think I just saw a door. Okay, there was another one. Holy, we need to go up, don't we? Alright. Well, we'll come back to that in a moment. Is there really nothing out here? That is insane.
Yeah.
Well, I got baited. I'll admit, I just got baited. I'm very good at getting baited.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we entering? We entering the cloud yet? No? Okay. Huh. That lightning is frozen solid. That looks pretty rad. On the day Larissa died, the blizzard raised by her fury could freeze even bolts of lightning mid-fall. Could this be what she meant? Seems that the final site of the ritual lies at the summit, above the clouds. Watch your step on the way up, okay? And if you can't tell, looking down, Paimon will cover your eyes for you. That is a bad idea. Lightning Rod branch created from prime ice using a really special method, having captured the power of Electro within said ice. After drawing lightning to it, you can follow the... We're just literally gonna ride the lightning, huh? Okay. That was incredibly rude, game. Oh, there's one all the way up there? Of course there is. Alright. Gonna wait for my stamina to regen. That's gonna be a good idea. Gonna grab this while I can. Ride the lightning all the way up. You know what? Is that gonna be is that gonna be worth anything? Honestly, probably not. But did it anyway. Yeah, this is certainly scenery, all right. Need to find the smaller branches, huh? All right. Got it. Easy mode. Someone put a launch pad there. I don't know how much the launch pad's gonna help, buddy, but thanks for doing that. Boy, just actually in the clouds. Well, you want to talk about scenery? Oh my god, that in the distance? With the frozen lightning behind it? Even the most pleasant places may hide danger. Yeah, like, I live in a pleasant place, but if you are hiding pizza from me, I will devour you, and then devour the pizza. Oh, good to know there's treasure up there. Two of you were not invited. Unfortunately, I do have an invite on me. I'm sorry. An invite. I see. Though the two of you weren't meant to be invited, this altered fate has named you intruders all the same. What would Koshche say if he were here? He would say something like this was bound to happen. Where is your nose? But the bow has already been drawn and the arrow is set. Fate has carried us here and there is no turning away from it now. Oh, I am finally free. You've taught me all I know, Pavlina, and the ins and outs of your traps are no news to me. Where did you come from? Never mind that for now. The ritual mustn't continue. His power mustn't be sacrificed this way. And once we accomplish that, I have a score to settle with her, too.
Right here. Witness the snow swan's grace. Pas-de-deux.
It's doggy dog! Ready or not.
Let's test my hypothesis.
Come, witness this great ritual of transcendence!
No, we don't need to do this.
Emerge. Let's begin.
Cannot switch character. You took its power away from me just for the sake of your people, but are they really worth it? Are they really worth betraying that world His Majesty had promised? We should have had a better future. Her people are my responsibility, my burden to shoulder. A better future it might have been for you, but for us that would have just become yet another prison. Oxenya, you seek a tomorrow, a place of eternal joy and flow, and a world of everlasting love. But what about us Fae and those without love? They will be reborn in a new courtyard. No, Oxenya, they won't. Both you and I know full well that the cycle has run its course and there will not be new civilizations henceforth. There will be new creation no more. All that remains to us is the sifting and remaking. The door is one that we will never pass. It is but a pageant leading to the executioner's blade. Yet I must, for the sake of my friend who perished in pursuit of that absurd notion, love, for her sake alone, seek a way that even my people may find meaning in lives born of artifice. But it appears that this isn't something all of your people can comprehend. Pavlina, you say they are your responsibility and your burden. It may be likewise for them. I'm speaking of the burden part. The ones who love and the ones who are loved will always be burdens to each other. Unfortunately, yeah, that is technically true. But how about you, Oxenya? Have you ever given him a chance to choose his path? He will come to understand. Once upon a time, you told me that they do not know what is best for them, but I must say, you are no different than them. Perhaps we are also. The price has been paid for that tomorrow that should come, a price and a sacrifice. We have all chosen the paths that we thought were for the best. As for where those will lead to, is not something I can predict. You have won this time, Oxenya. Go on. I am the spoils of your victory. I am aware of that, but I have never hoped for your loss, Pavlina. Pavlina. She disappeared? She did not vanish entirely, for she has left this. The union ritual is complete. It said she did not manage to offer up that power. That is why the parts of my body that were fragmentized and then fragmentized again recrystallized after the ritual. That is correct. It is fortunate that we managed to stop Pavlina. She was so close to success. Here, take this. What's this? This is the Eye of Grey, or rather, what was originally a part of the Eye of Grey's body. Are you sure you want to give this to us? Also, Alice, why did you want to stop that Snegorochka princess? Because you and I share the same purpose, which is to help the will inside the Eye of Grey find its body and reclaim its power. So what exactly is this power? Have you forgotten even what it is you wish to reclaim? Do you remember nothing but the will to recover what is yours? It is a thought that gives one pause, but I suppose it serves the purpose for which the plan was first devised. Your power, your body, they were created so that life may transcend life itself. And that is also why Pavlina sought to steal your power. A number of the Fae were originally servants created by the Hyperboreans. They were never perfect creations. The Snegovic can only achieve completion and perfection through rituals, and what better than a ritual with an offering that would allow the Snegovic here to transcend as well. That was what Pavlina was trying to do. She sought to cast off the shackles placed upon her at the time of creation. The truth was, however, that because her existence was incomplete, she could only draw upon his power by performing one ritual after another endlessly. Though she is a Snegorochka princess and thus among the mightiest of the Fae, these ceaseless rituals nevertheless brought great pain to both her mind and will. And you said that she was close to success regardless. Her success would have been the greatest defeat for the world. The tomorrow she has in mind is a tomorrow where her people could become whole. This, perhaps, is how she loves them. But for the rest of the world, using such power for a purpose like that would be nothing short of a waste. It is fortunate that we were able to recover it before she could do so. Paimon feels a little bad for the Snegovic now. Snegovic, maybe? It's just so easier for me to say Snegovic. Pity is a conceit born of arrogance and self-importance. Perhaps those Snegovic have no need to be pitied, not for her so-called loved. Paimon supposes you could be right. But that doesn't mean that everything she's done was wrong. She did all she could, and gave all she had. Perhaps, and her people certainly do not have the right to condemn her. But for the world, her love is one confined to too small a circle. All this sounds so complicated. Can love really be too great or too limited? Some would say yes, and others would say no. Yet this is what I believe. A love capable of saving more lives is a love all the greater, and all the more noble. So, what would I become if I recovered all my power? Would I then be strong enough to save everyone? That would depend on the choice you make. Very well, since we share the same purpose, I am certain we shall meet again. Until that day, there is much that remains for us all to do. He's gone. How's it going with you, Goggles? Now that you've recovered some of your power, do you remember anything new? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. It's all vague impressions. Oh, okay then. That's alright, she did say we'll meet her again, we'll see her again later anyway. So when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. Hesperides of love and hate. We received all the parts of the body now. Like Miss Paimon says, I've recovered all of my power. That means we can go to that door to the Court of Bliss place, right? Pebble of Freezing Heart, an egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Grey to reclaim his physical form. Once used by the Fey Grand Duchess Pavlina to remedy the inherent flaws of the Fey, somewhere hidden within it may lie the aspiration of how a mere mortal might ascend to a higher status through rebirth. Alright, we have them all now. We have the Pebble of Crystalline Essence. The Pebble of Serpentine Algae. And the Pebble of Freezing Heart. Well, we gotta go talk to the Eye of Grey then. And we'll finally be able to finish off this world quest chain.
Grab it and go, before we get tailed.
Alright, well. Go and turn these in. Like I was preparing for that, and I was like, no, wait, I should go ahead and, like, actually, like, turn these in first. Make sure that this is part of the... Talk to the Eye of Grey. Alright. We'll get there in a moment then. Alright, we are on the last part. Something tells me that this is going to be another decently long world quest. Well, I mean, like, it's its own world quest, but, you know, we'll find out. Now that you have tamed all power fragments for the Eye of Grey, it's time for you to head to the Court of Bliss and reclaim his... Not reclaim this time, or retain. The ruined Evergamir. And that's, we had gotten the chest that waited atop there. Oh my god, we're back to breathing heavily, that's right. It's been so long since we came here. Thanks, lucky dog, Silver Circlet. Breathe, Lumine, breathe! I wonder if this is going to be another shooter section, or if we're going to actually have control of our characters. Where we picked up the chest. The Court of Bliss. Now that we've gathered all of Goggles' power, we should be able to open the door to this weird tree now, and Goggles should be able to get back his body. They did it again! This is Paimon talking, but why is it in the Eye of Grey's text? According to the one who created, listen, I don't mean to harp on this, especially since this is going to be tacked on to the end of the video, but Hoyoverse has gotta stop letting this happen. Whether it's a translation team issue or something else, something that's going on that's constantly causing, like, more issues with dialogue in, like, these optional quests and whatnot, like, across all their games. It has got to stop. This is unacceptable. I'm being serious. Even something as simple as this, it's unacceptable. Because they had a high standard already previously, and it's just gone downhill since. Please, this has got to stop. It was funny the first few times, because some things can slip through the cracks. It just feels like this is happening more and more often across all of their games, and it should not. It should not. Anyway, sorry, not sorry for the rant. Your creator, could that strange woman be the strange woman we ran into earlier? What do you mean, strange woman? Paimon definitely doesn't mean the strange woman you're talking about right now. You know, the one who appeared in the mumbly-jumbly town with the firebird and in the castle... Oxenya, yes. Judging from the memories I've recovered so far, she was once a member of the Belisar's research organization, Evergamir. She created me so that I might guide a certain mighty power and create it tomorrow, a world where no one would suffer ever again. A land that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire, a court of bliss held aloft by the hands of all human beings. Thus, Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. This is happening, like, at the same time that all of these, main story is happening, by the way. I just want to point that out. Just want to point that out. I can't even imagine how you'd make that happen. Your world of mankind, where gods need not wield divine power, and human need not rely on gods. That is the outcome of the plan, as I remember it. But as for how it was to be accomplished, I'm sorry, but I do not know the full scope of the final plan. To the plan as a whole, I was nothing more than a tool within it. Ah, Paimon gets it. Goggles is like a crafting bench. It can craft all kinds of amazing things, but a crafting bench doesn't run around eating up its own materials. That is a very apt analogy. However, if I may, Miss Paimon, in present-day Snezhnaya, alchemy is not an officially supported field of study. Right, well, there's no one else around that can hear us anyway. But should I truly seek out the final power? What if, after we open the door, what I get back are not the ones I wish to recover? What should I do then? What if that's the only reason I was created, the purpose I was destined for? Then don't decide yet. Wait until you remember. Yeah, it's definitely not good to decide when you don't know anything yet. No matter what, you've always got to remember everything first. Well, always wasn't in there. Anyway, Goggles has helped us out a lot. Even if that wasn't what Goggles was originally created for, Goggles still has still been very useful to us. Speaking of the issues, like, I'll fully admit it, I'm having some issues speaking right now. When that time comes, just come back to us. Is that so? Besides, we already talked about all the things we're doing together when you get your body back. Warming up by the fire, having snowball fights, running around the ice fields. We promised. Yes, I look forward to adventuring together with you both after I recover my body. Though I have thought this countless times throughout our journey, I am truly glad that you were the one to bring me out of that place, and that I was able to meet you both. The final power, all the answers lie beyond this door. Now, please open it. Open the door leading to the Court of Bliss. This is where the entrance of the Court of Bliss is. Should I try to return my powers to this place and open the gate? It's time to return. Let's perform the return ceremony then and open the gate to the courtyard. We're finally in. That felt really cold just now. We should be able to reconstruct Goggles' body now, right? Hold on, where's Goggles? Goggles? What's going on? Even those blue lenses have disappeared. There is no cause for concern. The once fragmented body, along with the consciousness bound to inanimate matter, have all returned to where they rightfully belong. You may leave the Eye of Grey in my keeping for a time. In my estimation, it is a form of homecoming for it anyhow. Axinya, it's you. Yes, I'm glad to see that you remember my name, Paimon. Goggles. Don't worry, he will come too. Just maybe not so soon, that's all. Oh, so he's getting his body back, right? Good as new, he'll be back to his original human form? No, he will not. He will inhabit another's form and metamorphose into the true Proto-Man. Suppose this might be slightly different from what you imagined. Hold on, this is all a little confusing. Didn't he want his old body back? Not really. He knows nothing because he has completely forgotten the past. To think that reclaiming his old body is the only thought driving him. Perhaps that in itself is a cruelty. But reclaiming his old body was never his true purpose from the beginning. That was merely a preparation for assimiling into and reforging a form of an even higher order. This is something he should come to comprehend once his memory is made whole. Assimilating and change into a form of an even higher order. Are you saying that his powers and body will all go into someone else's body? Yes, that would be right. But how is that going to happen when his body's already gone? You're not looking at me, are you? It's a most amusing notion. Your existence is such that none in this world can touch or diminish it. Naturally, it follows that none in this world is able to assimilate or afford you. That renders you a most unbefitting choice. Yep, Belisar. It isn't hard to piece together, traveler. There is indeed a vessel left here at the Pale Crown Palace where the old king of the Northern Realm has been interred. The Belisar's body. Belisar, but he's been dead for so many years. He can't be anything more than a pile of bones by now. His Majesty is different. His body has remained alive even after the passing of his consciousness. Think of him as the Tsar's white birch. In truth, we're speaking of the ever-growing nerves of his husk, a shell that has never truly perished, forever extending outward in longing. White birch. It scarcely resembles a tree, doesn't it? And 5 centuries on, His Majesty's body has yet to cease its longing. So the Belisar's body is still alive after all this time, but how can it be? You must admit, his existence is truly unique. Although he was not a descender, he was of noble birth nonetheless. He was the culmination of Hyperborea's most advanced technologies, a being with a soul bestowed through nothing less than light itself. The Hyperboreans even attempted to forge his body from the flesh and blood of the primordial cryo dragon just to give him authority equal to the One. The One? Who? A will born alongside Tavad, the master of the Light Realm's power at the very beginning, and the king of all Dragon Lords, Nibelung. Ever since his destruction, the place of primordial human, or Narayana, has sat vacant. But in the heavens above, the cold blades of the ruler who must not be named, or should I say, the long nail of theirs, continued to hang high and pitiless over the world, and so they sought to create their own gods. So that's why they created the Belisar, but they couldn't possibly have called him that at the time. Did they call him the primordial human or something then? Though they attempted to create the primordial human, the experiment went out of control, otherwise the Golden City would still be standing tall upon this land today, and we would not be standing atop its frozen expanse instead. According to the record fragments we found inside the Shadow Realm, the corpse of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign and their unchecked authority turned the whole of Snezhnaya into the holy soil of primordial ice. I wouldn't call it soil, but, you know, I guess that term works. Even the ley lines in the area were unaffected, to the point that they became veins of pure crystal. That is, until that being witnessed this and sent their heavenly nail crashing down. Ow. But, since the experiment was a failure, how did the Belisar come about? It spun out of control, but it was not a failure. 1,000 years after that experiment and its cataclysmic impact finally cleared, His Majesty awoke from the remains of the Cryo Dragon. However, his power was not fully complete, as the experiment was never brought to its conclusion. And by that time, Hyperborea had already sunk into the Shadow Realm, and the only ones seen in the land of ice and snow were the Fae. While most people believe the Belisar to be some kind of extraordinarily powerful Fae, his true identity is far more noble. Hyperborea, which had created him, had already perished. He could have left it behind with ease, but he chose to accept it. He accepted that he was the failed product of the primordial human project. And that, including all the responsibilities and consequences that came with it. He was even willing to embrace humankind in this frozen land that swarmed with monsters, and he remained willing to do so, to become the true primordial human. He was a love, a grand and all-encompassing benevolence that we must never betray. Or this was a love, my bad. A grand and all-encompassing benevolence that we must never betray. And Goggles was the proto-man that was created after countless experiments and the key that would allow His Majesty to become the primordial human. This is something that should have started long ago, and now it has become His Majesty's final wish. But thanks to the two of you, Traveler and Paimon, we can now complete his grand design. Make no mistake, this is no light undertaking. It is an endeavor I had originally planned to spend 20 years completing. Paimon doesn't really get what you're talking about, but Paimon will happily accept your thanks anyway. So what happens after? I mean, once the primordial human is complete. That's right, you keep talking about the Court of Bliss. What even is that place supposed to be? Thus is the world of tomorrow, a realm that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire. All shall be able to love one another as in the very beginning. And this love shall be, in nature, everlasting. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. At least that was the vision he described to us, but I understand it differently. The love he spoke of was simply a kind of spiritual overflow. It's just that this overflow runs dry beneath the weight of countless sorrows, and those who once poured love begin to drain it from others. The selfless turn into hoarders, and trust is supplanted by fear and suspicion. Paimon doesn't get what you're saying at all. You are quite fond of eating, are you not, Paimon? Take the sweet Madame, for example. You must have found it utterly delicious the very first time you tasted it. That's right, Paimon even had 2 whole birds in one go. Yeah, she does have a point. It did not taste quite as delicious the second time, and by the third, the pleasure had faded even further. Eventually, a day will come when you find yourself completely sick of it altogether. No way, Paimon will never get sick of eating sweet Madame. Paimon knows that for a fact that... But wait, You're actually right, though. It really was the most delicious the first time Paimon had it. Then you will find yourself craving something even more delicious. The cycle will repeat itself time and again, simply because you seek to fill the void left by the memory of that very first bite. And that void is precisely where countless desires and wicked deeds are born. But what if it worked the other way around? What if you could get that exact feeling out of everything you eat, whenever you eat it, no matter how many times you've had it before? That sounds like some kind of dream world. That is the world of tomorrow. In this world, no matter what you do, your heart shall always brim with that feeling. That sense of being touched at your very core, and of those feelings, love would be the most apparent of all. It is a kind of love that can never be extinguished, a love that is unchanging and everlasting. And such a world brimming with eternal love will become a realm free from worry and pain thereafter. I really underestimated how much I would be talking. Oh my god. But it would also be a world where change is no more. That is because time and change are what ravage all things. Every second that passes is a second that erodes that everlasting the everlastingness of love. Wait, what do you mean by change is no more? It means whatever you eat, they will all end up tasting the same. Huh? Hold on, how does that make any sense? So it's like because everything you eat makes you feel super, super happy, it doesn't matter what you eat anymore? That is right, you really are quite the clever little thing, Paimon. The first step in shaping this world is to use the Shadow Realm. Light may soon cast its gaze toward the shadow, but that would still take some time. We shall blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in the Shadow Realm, and then the entire world, yep, there it is, so that all love may stand unchanged in a space with no beginning and no end. Thus shall we bring forth the Court of Bliss. Why is everything the 1,000-year kingdom? What? Why does everything go back to the 1,000-year kingdom? God really did plan this out if we were all just going to keep referencing it. Oh my god. Choice would lose meaning, while the difference between the chosen and the unchosen will dissipate. In a world like this, I recommend even the Abyss would become lovable. No way, Goggles said he wanted to get his body back and go on all sorts of adventures with us. Goggles would never ever want a world like this. No matter, there should be a place for all of you in this carefree world, for Traveler, for Paimon, and even the Proto-Man, whether you are willing or not. This is where her argument takes that impending and inevitable downturn. True pity, I thought this was something upon which we would share a common understanding, but that matters not, for the final understanding shall eventually come. I assume this means you will try to stop me, but I have no desire to raise my hand against you nevertheless. This, then, is my choice. No, you're not going anywhere! Quickly, she's over there. We've got to catch up with her. Good to know that we're still in the shooter section. Will we get to use the power of cutscene gun? Oh god! I mean, the plan is to try to catch up with you. We are scaling this, aren't we? Did you not do that? Did you just leave the portal open? That seems kind of dumb. Did you want us to catch up to you, or no? Oh, we also don't have any ammo. Okay, that was odd. Please let me jump over there. Dang it. Oh, I thought I was gonna mess that up. We'll make sure Goggles is okay, Paimon. We'll go on so many amazing adventures together. Let's wait until I get my hands on some ammo. We even get to hear some more Lumine ASMR. Isn't that great? Oh, hey, we got ammo back. Oh yeah, that's right, we don't have the Eye of Grey at all, so of course we can't, like... We don't have any heat resistance. I forgot about that. I am very smart. What in the fuck? Alright, I see how this is. It's done. Now all we have to do is wait a little while longer. What is that? It's huge and kind of weird, too. Wait, no, that's not the point. You're being so horrible, Axenya. Just give us back goggles. Looks like the two of you really are fond of the Eye of Grey. If only my former colleague was able to see the value of this creation as well. Although the physical body has begun to transform, the consciousness has yet to take root. His Majesty. This was the original body of the Tsar, but it would change into the form of a Fae whenever speaking with us or traveling alongside other Fae. Unable to maintain his avatar after death, he reverted to his original state, a magnificent, almost transcendental form. Have I ever told you this before, that the faces of the Proto-Man were actually modeled after the visage of His Majesty the Belisar's human manifestation? Just give us back goggles. Paimon has zero interest in whatever you were babbling on about just now. Very well. Here. The Eye of Grey was always built to host the Proto-Man's consciousness, such that he would not disappear after offering his flesh and blood to His Majesty. It was originally meant to preserve him. Now, since it is no longer useful to me, I shall therefore make a gift of it to you. I trust that you will find a good use for it. I hereby transfer its ownership to the Traveler. And goggles? This isn't goggles. This isn't goggles at all. This is just a tool. It's nothing more than an empty shell. I'm sorry, its consciousness should already be part of the primordial human by now, to serve as the core of the Velikon of Light. Tavarod. This is something I am unable to return to you, but do not worry, you will no longer grieve this soon, because the primordial human has awoken. Traveler, Paimon, and Axenya too. Goggles? Yes, it is I. I now remember everything. Much time has passed for both for you, Axenya, and for me. Fate truly is absurd. This is exactly the scenario that I strove to avoid when I was still in my prototypical form. That's just how fate is. It pushes you to the cliff's edge like the worst of nemesis. Situation you had to avoid. Yes, and that is why I tried to persuade Koschei, Pavlina, and Alvis to stop her before she decided to begin the final experiment. After all, the authority that the primordial human wields may be a deadly venom to humans and Fae. Itir, we read about that. Who carry mixed desires within them, humans and Fae. Wait, so that blue algae thing, the Snegorochka and the Domovoy Grand Duke from Novokitsigrad, they betrayed Axenya because of you? Aww. I promised them that they could both stop Axenya in and gain what they wanted in this way. Each of them was driven in their own way by their ideas, or perhaps ambitions that would see them transcend all life. That proved simple to use. By contrast, our dear Axenya, our lovely Axenya, the resolve she possessed seemed all the more unusual, did it not? And so I incited them to divide me up, to split me into pieces, and to betray Axenya. For if I were to become the primordial human, become the transcendent one, just as I am now, that would mean that the world was about to undergo an inexorable revolution. The beast mocked me, for it believed its mission fulfilled, and I, despite fleeing my duties, with all my mind, wound up here all the same. You don't want to become the primordial human. Yes, because... Aksenya, you left no place for yourself in the world that would be born from these fresh schematics, did you? Eh? Yes, I am willing to believe in a nation of love everlasting. I believed in His Majesty the Tsar, and in his wish. But those who have lost faith in love must be banished from the new world, the realm of eternal love. I do not have the right to enter that world. Banishment is more akin to being slain, I rate. Eternal love, eternal overflow, eternal joy. Those who trust not to love and joy cannot enter this realm. But it is precisely ones who does not trust either who could fashion such a cruel plan. Thus, the loving Belisar had long realized. That is why he is great. He chose me. This is my duty, my sole purpose for living. If I cannot step into the world, even if I cannot step into the new world, I wish to see its descent with my own eyes, to see it rise from a cornerstone forged from my corpse. And as for you, do you still believe that an eternity of love can be attained without His Majesty's plan? Alvish, Koschei, and Pavlina, their pursuits have melted away like snow. None can resist the erosion of time, the withering of the spirit, the shriveling of dreams. So many have given up so much in the fight to keep a joyous spirit, but none have succeeded. What choice can you make at this point? None. You know this as well, Aksenya, that I could not refuse you once I had recalled all. What more now that I have become the primordial human? Wait, Goggles, are you really going to open the gate to the Court of Bliss? Might there be another choice? You have my utmost thanks, you two, for giving me the chance to give up even at this stage. But, alas, I cannot let her plans come to naught. If you wish not to see this come to pass, please, stop both of us. But before that, Traveler, I would like to show Aksenya something. I'd like you to answer a question of mine. You seek your sibling and have traveled the world to understand him, to seek the things that you missed out on experiencing alongside him, to stand before him. But if the gap between you two is too great, and you, in the end, find that he is not what you imagine, that your once beloved kin is kin no longer, that he has changed and become another person, someone you never imagined he might. What? Why would that ever happen? Traveler's brother wouldn't change. Oh, he has changed. This is but a hypothetical scenario. Do not be alarmed, Paimon. What would you do, Traveler? I'd like to know your answer. He changes. Then I would learn to love him once again. No matter how many times I have to do it. Thank you, Traveler. That was wonderful. Better by far than any answer I imagined I would get. The time has come, and the courtyard shall soon activate. It is a shame. But what's to be done? Whomsoever loves shall share the burden of destiny with the one he loves.
Frag out!
Just freeze her! Freeze her in place! Oh. Oh, okay, goodbye. Did not expect that. Okay, Astral Express. Oh, cool. Owie.
How do I get out of this?
You know, I'm asking myself that same question. I mean,
Change of tactics. But I'm not done yet.
okay, well. I mean, something tells me I kind of had to die. Never mind. I was not scheduled to die. I don't think there was anything I could have done about that. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it goes on. Yeah, supply points. I can use those. What the hell is going on? Chat, I think I broke it. Well, can I open up the map? Okay. Back up here.
Should be worth holding on to.
Alright, let's try that again. This time I guess without dying. One moment. Gotta get back there. Alright, round 2.
Need a refill. Mind the rhythm.
There we go. Hey, I did it a lot better this time, guys. Don't worry. We walk infinite paths to find the light that leads to the future.
Back in business.
Oh, this is cool. It actually shows everyone. All the other travelers are helping us. Hey, there's an Aether. Lumi, Traveler, Lilith, Bunny. I wonder if someone else would potentially see my name back here. I'm sorry, primordial human. Do we need to run? Yes, we do need to run.
Gotta recharge.
Probably not a good idea to stop and take a look around, but I will anyway. Oh, pretty descending. Alright, we should probably run now. Alright, easy mode. The door to the world is closed. The one behind it all trembles as though shaking loose the scaled wings of a dead moth clinging to his shoulders. With several shudders, it sheds its shine form, then he appears. That will that once dwelt within the eye of Grey now truly possesses a body no different from that of an ordinary person, and now bears the very appearance of the Tsar in his youth. And so only two remain in this world of shadows, the one within the egg and the one outside of it, only the betrayer and the betrayed. Only the one who falls in love with the first person they see upon opening their eyes, and the beloved who knows neither love nor sorrow. At the end of the day, I haven't been able to do anything in time. At the end of the day, their bodies will find their bodies look so wretched. What a shame. This was the sole great endeavor I was meant to undertake. And I see that you have done enough. You endured the passage of time for so long, even in such a place. Your ambition burned so strongly that even the branches of fate had to bend low for you, to the point where even you could escape from this place. In truth, my escape from the Shadow Realm was largely thanks to Ismailov's aid. He said it was the last thing he could do for me. And yet I still failed, and lost everything. And where are we falling to now? Perhaps we shall fall into the endless depths of the Shadow Realm, tumbling for 500 years, and another 5 thereafter. But this is already the best possible ending I could face. That's so. Yes, Saxenya, here there is no His Majesty the Belisar, no primordial human. Here there is no court jester of Snezhnaya, no Snegorochka, no other fae. Here there is only you and me. Here we do not even need names. Is this what you wanted? Yes, this is indeed. This is good. To be within the shadowy realm, a world as small as a walnut shell. Just the two of us. The very end. I once thought that I could never be worthy of setting foot in a place like this. You know, the traveler was right. Why should we fear love's fading, that we should insist that it stand eternally? One who dares to believe in love will not be obsessed with its disappearance, and if I believe in it, so what if I should lose it? I'd climb back up, shake the dust and dirt free, head off in pursuit once more, to take hold, to go forth, to love again. Why did I want to? Senya. I once hated this world, imprisoned as it is within an eggshell, yet in the end, all I did was build another shell. Perhaps that is just how fate has been from the start, pushing you to the cliff's edge, like the worst of nemesis. Never thought you'd be the one to say that to me. I was once driven to such fury when I learned the truth of the world, and bearing that indignation, I asked the Tsar, what if it's the point of an egg that does not allow the life within it to emerge from the shell? Why does it exist in this universe at all? But I never received the answer I wished to have from him. So that was a thought you once had, I see. What about now, Aksenya? Do you still think this way? You have done so much. Did you ever find an answer to that question? More or less, I suppose. The answer is... You already know the answer, don't you? You once considered me far too selfish. But no matter what form love takes, whether it gives or takes possession, outward expressions of love always reflect what lies within in some way. To love the world is to love yourself. But this is also a great thing, because this is how the world is, and one's desire to be saved must be strong enough to save the world entire. I'd always believed that I should love myself first, and then the world, or I would fall into error, just as I have today. But you are truly magnificent, Aksanya. Cheap compliment. Ah, I am hurt. That came from the bottom of my heart. Yes, everything. Pavlina, Koshche, Alvis, you, and His Majesty the Tsar. All the things you wanted. Why am I only now realizing that I too once longed for these things? Finally made it out of that Shadow Realm. God damn, what a quest. Hang on, Paimon doesn't see Goggles or Oxenya, and the Belly-Star's body is missing too. Where have they gone to? I don't think we'll ever see them again. Huh. Do you think it's possible that Goggles might actually be hiding inside the mechanism Oxenya gave you? You know, it's like in one of those shows when you think that someone's vanished forever and then poof, they pop up right in front of you again. How about you let Paimon take a look? And Paimon makes several attempts at cracking the mechanism, but the only voice it answers is a cold, lifeless one. This is how the two of you learn that while Goggles has retained some of its abilities, it really is no more than, well, a pair of goggles at this point. He's really fallen into that deep, deep hole. But that's his own fault for choosing to open the door to that Court of Bliss or whatever, but Paimon thinks he was pretty cool when he chose to help Oxenya. Even if one day the whole world were to turn against you, Paimon would stand by you no matter what. And I'll do the same for you, Paimon. Yeah. You know, now that the Belly-Star's body has gone missing, we're gonna be in big trouble if someone sees us now. We've got to get out of here fast. Door leading to the Court of Bliss has been closed. Hey, I don't think I actually ever got the Hidden Treasure Beyond, by the way. Just gonna point that out. Yeah, you got that achievement. 1,000 affections caught in a sigh. Stop the primordial human from turning the world into a courtyard untouched by love or sorrow. I'm sorry, what? For every future you, even if that version of you has yet to arrive. Alright, fuck you. I see how I see what we're doing here. God, that quest. I guess if there's one important takeaway from it, no matter what, is that honestly, sometimes it is truly better to have loved and have lost than to have never loved at all. Oh, I don't have the oh yeah, we don't have our previous Eye of Grey anymore. We just have this one. Yeah, there's a lot of things here that we actually... Yeah, there's a few things here that we still haven't done. Yeah, this is why you should probably read some of these, by the way. It might be beneficial at some point, wouldn't it? This one gives me a quest. I think before I'll give my thoughts about the story in a moment. I do want to read some of these. Yeah, and there's nothing that the Eye of Grey was able to leave. Nothing about Goggles. So Goggles is gone now. Alright, we'll go to the train and talk about it. I don't really have much to talk about the story all too much because I think it's pretty succinct in what it was trying to tell. Also, of course, you get a reward for each of the quests by completing the Pale Crown, the Pale Palace, Pale Crown Palace. You get a train by completing the wedding quest up at the House of Hesperides. You get this doll. And by completing the most depressing one, I'd argue, in Okarov, you get that picture of them. Oh, this is what Ikor transformed into. The one from that manor with Snegovic from wall to wall. If we hadn't been able to stop Pavlina, what would have happened to everything? This locomotive. Wait, did you say you've seen it before back in Vergomir? Ah, that makes sense. Maybe the prototype of this train might have originated from that very place. I think this just makes Paimon think of Nastia. Paimon still doesn't understand why she refused to come out with us. Now that she's ended up like that, do you think she still feels lonely? I hope not. But yeah, that quest, that was a lot, and I really liked it a lot. That whole quest chain. It's definitely a reminder that when it comes to love, there's so many factors that go into it. And a lot of things might seem obvious, but at the same time, it is always important to remember to love yourself. It is important to remember to love others. And it is important to remember that for love to have its weight, you must be willing to let go. Because becoming obsessive over it can always lead to dire consequences. And I think overall, just remember to be kind. Oh, thank you all for your time. Thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a good rest of your night, YouTube. And if not, I hope tomorrow is better. And remember, you matter.